I don't know if you can hear me, but I made it across. It's really bad here, Verlaine. I think there's something here.
Hello and welcome to another stream of Alien Isolation to continue the playthrough, the 10th anniversary Phase 3 playthrough, as part of my Rod-Legion-Ween horror month. Hey there Hermione, welcome. Are you first? You were just beaten by Stream Elements, who posted that I was live. It's going well, Hermione. How's things going with you? Hey there Gamerloop, how's things? You're a second? Nice. Welcome on in. So yesterday I started the playthrough and I did the 2 DLC that is set during the time of the first Alien movie. So I covered that. I did Crew Expendable, which allows you the option to pick from 3 people, Ellen Ripley, Parker, and Dallas. And when you're doing that DLC, there's moments where you interact with the other characters. And so in those interactions, you get different dialogue based on who you're actually playing as. So I covered all those bases in that first DLC. And then the second DLC, The Last Survivor, is a retelling or a recreation of the ending of Alien, where Ellen Ripley escapes and puts the alien out of the airlock. So I did that content because it takes place before the main game. And so then started the playthrough of the main game, which set 15 years later. And we're still pretty early in the game. But we're up to the part where we need to get to Taylor with some medical supplies. Gamerloop, you're going really good. How about yourself? Just playing some Valorant with your friends. Oh, very nice, Gamerloop. That's cool. That's excellent. I'm doing really good too. I'm having a good day. Hey there, Horn Pub. Welcome. Not the best game for morning breakfast, but anyway. Yeah, especially if there's parts where you have like the dead bodies and stuff of the aliens' victims. Welcome on in. How's your day going? Hermione, you well also. Just have a little bit of time to hang. You know how it is. Oh, absolutely. I'm glad to hear that you're doing well, Hermione. And whether it's a short stay or a long stay, it's muchly appreciated. And hopefully you had a good weekend. Continue game. Hermione, oh, you love it here. So relaxed, listening to your comments, enjoying the ride. Oh, excellent. That's really cool. Horn Pub, you good, Rod? Just walked the dog and now it's breakfast time. Oh, very nice. That's cool. I hope that you enjoyed the walk and that the doggo enjoyed walking you. Hermione, oh well, with this game, if you're too relaxed, you're dead. That's true. Yeah. You can't just, rest on your laurels. And then you get those moments where, like, you hear the alien go back up in the air vent and you think, right, now it's time to go, and it comes back down again. I've had that happen a few times. in the past. Corn Pub, your dog always loves the walks because he's crazy for chasing balls. He's like, there's a ball being bounced. Need to get it. Need to get that ball. Done baton. Hermione, you love the retro style in this game. It's really faithful to the old movies. Absolutely, that's one of the highlights of the visuals. And it's one of those things where, like, you have the first Alien movie and you have the way that everything's designed, and obviously, if you want to take a table, for example, from the movie, you've got that right there, so you already know exactly what the table is going to look like to make it match. But then there's
a Dr. Lingard, senior medical officer. Should be able to find out where they're keeping everything in her office.
Good luck, Ripley. Hurry if you can.
But then there's things where it's like, if it's not in the movie, the designers then have to think of, okay, so how would this thing that's not in the movie at all, how would it be designed to look? And the fact that they're able to do that and make it match so well and create an extension, it's just so well done. Plus the sound design in this game is amazing too. What was cool in the DLC that I did yesterday, because it's set 15 years before, the motion tracker is the exact same way it looks in the first Alien movie, and it's bulky, and I really appreciated that detail, because they could have just easily not cared for that and just went, oh, let's just take the motion tracker the way that we have it in the main game and just copy and paste it into the DLC. They're like, no, let's make it actually look like the one that they were using in the first movie, which is very different to how it looks 15 years later, the version that Amanda Ripley ends up using. Hermione, I totally agree. Great sound design helps elevate the experience. The ironic thing is, when it comes to horror games, the worse the game can make you feel, nausea, scared, etc., the better the game is. You're getting anxious just watching me play. Yeah, that's the thing, too, because, and especially first-person horror games, because you're removing an extra layer of quote-unquote protection between the player and what the character's experiencing. When you have a third-person horror game, there's you, your screen, then the character, and then what the character's going through, you know. But when it's first person, it's just you and your screen and the person's point of view, you know, so you're actually much closer to the horror that's happening. And with great sound design, and also if you're wearing headphones, it just creates this really cool environment when that kind of stuff happens, you know, and adds to the immersion factor as well. Now, I don't blame you, Hermione, too, you know. No matter how many times I play this game, there's still these moments where I'm like, am I going to make it to the next part, or am I going to get killed? Hermione, that's very true. You've noticed the same thing. First-person view is the best for horror games. Ever played the System Shock games? You love the second one. Never have, no. I think I saw the original version a long time ago, but never played. But I've heard good things about it, though. Hey there, Shaky. How's it going, dude?
Visitors are asked to refrain from smoking.
This is Lingard, Senior Medical Officer at Sevastopol Station. I want to state for the record. I have been placed under duress with regards to the compromised patient Zero. And Ransom, Season's head of operations, he made certain threats for my career and my certification. I want that on record. God. Help me. That woman needed help. I didn't know what type of parasite she had encountered, but it had planted something inside her. I am so sorry. I had no way of knowing what would happen.
Shaky, should be in bed but can't sleep. Ah, sorry to hear about that, Shaky. That can be rough. Hopefully you'll be able to get to sleep, and when you do, you have a good rest. Hermione, the first System Shock is a little dated, you would say, but definitely worth playing for the story and atmosphere. Some of the gameplay mechanics are a bit outdated and clunky, but if you can get past that, you have a great time. You haven't played the modern remake of the first game, but your understanding is it's faithful to the original, and generally a good game. The second game is by far your favourite. It's more modern and less frustrating when it comes to gameplay loop. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, the older a game is, there's certain barriers. Like, if you can get over those barriers and still enjoy the game, that's great, you know. But it's understandable if there's some people who just can't get past those barriers because, you know, there's so many things. And even as someone who does play a lot of older games as well as newer games, there's still some things in those older games that when you think about having to redo them again, you're like, oh man, not this again, you know. Then there's ways of controlling things that are very different now, and there's certain things that you're just so used to in newer games that you don't have the luxury of in older ones. So getting yourself back into that mindset of, okay, this game was made back before checkpoints was the thing, you know, for example. But that's cool that you still enjoy. Hey, Dr. Darling, you had a terrible sleep, back pains all night, and a mosquito annoying you. Oh man, if your back pains weren't enough to have a mosquito on top annoying, that would be just extra frustrating. Horn Pub, lol, this record reminds you of the videotapes. Man, how frustrating it was when you give to some friend to watch some of your movies and return the tapes destroyed like this. Yeah, it's like, what did you do with it? Take the actual tape out of it and then, you know, try to put it back in but not put it in properly, you know? Like with those cassette tapes, you know. It's so funny, like, how tangled they would get. That's the corridor where it happens. I was trying to remember which corridor it was. And it's that one. That'll get the attention of the alien. Hermione, oh yeah, the good old VHS times. Oh yeah. Like, I remember I had videotapes that I had watched it so often that on the screen itself you would see loops that would loop down from the top and distort the image. I think my copy of Mortal Kombat 1995 on the VHS was like that eventually because I just watched it so much. Horn Pub, this alien is like, man, where the fuck? I forgot my keys, now I've got to check the whole fucking ship. And it's not like it's only a few meters worth of space either to have to check. Hermione, all he wanted was to be left alone to search for his keys, but this pesky lady keeps interfering, so he has to kill her again and again, over and over again. From the alien's perspective, this game would be called Alien Frustration.
Samuels. I'm on my way.
Make a save now so that all that time I've spent doesn't get wasted. Hey there, Xenomorph. How did you know? Nice one. I hope you found your keys eventually. How's it going, Xenomorph? Horn Pub, you can't say that they were good VHS times just because of those problems with the tapes, but in general, we love the 80s, the music, the cars, the whole hype. Oh yeah, like I was still very young during the 80s, so I was born in 83, and it wasn't until, the 90s where I started to pay more attention to like pop culture stuff, of course. So I'm definitely a 90s kid. But there was just something too about the aesthetic as well. It's why like a lot of my favorite movies have been from that decade. There's just something about the way that some of those movies were made, and like you think about movies like Back to the Future, for example. Like that's a movie you'll never see a movie like that ever made again. Not even the second and third movies, which the second movie was released in 89, but the third one was filmed around the same time but released in 1990. But as much as I love those sequels, they still didn't feel 100% exactly like the 1985 original because a few years had passed, And then you think about Indiana Jones and how the movies that were released in the 80s were, and I feel like trying to replicate that is very difficult nowadays, and when they do replicate it, they can only really do it surface level, because it's not just maybe what colors were used, it's also just like what kind of film was used to film those movies in, things like that. And not saying that you can't get CG that could potentially get to that level where it looks almost like it was filmed back then, but you can't exactly get it 100%. And you look at Indiana Jones, for example, and you look at the fourth movie, even though it's not set like in current times, you can still tell that it's set in a different time period. But I think the fourth movie would have been better off being made in like 1990, 1991, because they still could get away a little bit with that look back then. But 2008 is way beyond then. And obviously, they didn't want to set the movie back in the same time period as the first three and have Harrison Ford look old, so I understand from that perspective and all that. But I really feel like it's a bit of a time capsule with certain things from certain decades. And there'll be things that people in the future say about other decades that, I mean, you get decades like the 90s and that which had a resurgence and stuff, and you see the same with the 2000s and the early 2000s and stuff. But yeah, there's just something about the way that things were done in a certain time period that just can't be replicated 100% anymore. Mighty good one, Alien Frustration. Alright, you gotta go, be nice hanging for a bit. Enjoy thwarting the alien's attempts at finding his keys. Thank you, Hermione, I definitely will. Thank you so much for popping in for a little bit to say hello, and I hope that you enjoy the rest of your weekend. I would like to definitely recommend people check out Hermione's channel. He's on a streaming hiatus at the moment, but he was going through the Tomb Raider remasters of 1, 2, and 3. He had finished the first two and was doing the DLC for both of those, and he's up to the third one and will be doing the DLC for that as well. So a streamer to keep an eye on, and the next time they stream, hopefully you can catch their stream and enjoy their content. But yeah, Hermione's a really good streamer. Hornpub, by the way, you still have one VHS tape with Star Wars Phantom Menace that's completely new and unpacked, never been played, still with the nylon on it, but there's no market for it in your country. That's really good to have, like, because I got that movie on video as well, but I opened it, of course, and all that kind of stuff. Sometimes I wish I actually had not done that kind of thing, like bought 2 copies and just kept 1 copy, and not actually opened it. You were born in 77 and you weren't old either, but you're like, this is the time you want to live forever. Oh yeah, that's it, Like, you just get those time periods that you can sort of, like, maybe not 100% identify with, but there's something about them that really piques your interest. Hermione, thanks for the shout out, dude. You can't promise much, but you really want to start streaming regularly again. Oh, that's all good, Hermione, Definitely no worries at all. I still don't mind giving you a shout out. And whenever you get back to streaming, it'll be cool and be able to catch some of your streams as well. But that's definitely fair enough too. You know, if there's other things that you got going on that need your time and attention, so that's definitely understandable too. But I really hope that you know, you can get some streams in, you know, when you would like to as well. The thing I find about this game is it's not so much saving because it hasn't been that long since I saved last, in terms of like, oh, you know, I had to do 5 different things. It's more so, do I want to spend the 20 to 30 minutes that it took to do those 5 things all over again each time? It's like, no. So I'll just make a save.
It's gone to hell in here, Samuels.
Visitors are asked to refrain from smoking.
Samuels, I've got the meds.
We're at the transit station outside medical reception. Ripley, we heard gunshots. And if we heard them, so did the creature.
Now we've got stupid humans. These human enemies are the dumbasses. It's like, I don't care if your greatest enemy is around. When there's an alien creature around, you don't draw attention to you or them.
Has anyone found anything?
When that one human enemy went straight to the locker, I thought, oh yeah, they're going to open it up.
It's not the creature. We'd be dead by now.
I'm sure they'll do something eventually
I know it.
to get killed by the alien. The question will be, will I be getting killed along with them or not? On pub now, you're replaying AC Origins and you're like, man, I want to live in Egypt in those times. And then you remember this game and you can just climb everything like that. Yeah, there's something about that sort of like time period that I really like as well, about the Egyptian time period and ancient Egypt and the pyramids and all that kind of stuff. And I think it's all part of, you know, and it's what great fantasy stories do, where it transports you to a world that you just don't have the ability to experience because it's, you know, fantastical or it's a historical thing from centuries ago. But you're able to vicariously experience it through the movie or the book or the video game, whatever the case may be. And that's what I really like about movies like The Mummy and games like Tomb Raider Last Revelation and also Assassin's Creed Origins. There's just something about that kind of stuff. And I used to always like to watch the documentaries that would come on television sometimes in the afternoon about Egyptian mythology and the pyramids and all that kind of stuff. And I feel like I do have things like Indiana Jones to sort of like thank for that kind of stuff. But also things like Prince of Persia.
It's not the creature. We'd be dead by now.
This idea of having this time period that has these elements, and having something where it doesn't matter if it's not set in modern times, it still has interesting things about it. Hey there, Lizzie, welcome. Everything's going well. Amanda Ripley is just currently waiting in this locker for these human idiots to mess up, and I think one of them's about to get killed. Because these human enemies have no concept of not making noise.
But I don't want anyone shooting
They want to
at
kill
us.
you,
So stay sharp.
which just attracts the attention of the alien and then kills them in the process. But I've sort of put myself into a corner here because the alien
Keep your
hasn't
eyes open. We've got
popped
company.
out to attack these human characters. Although I can hear it stomping around. There we go. There's a bit of a smorgasbord for the alien there.
San Cristobal Medical Facility recommends seeking medical assurance, really when you're far from home.
I'll just do that so I can do the impressions. It's a bit hard to hold the control stick down and back to make Amanda go back, because if I don't, then it increases the chances that the alien will detect me inside the locker. So I'll just pause it on the map screen so I can have two hands free to use the Pringle can to do the Bane impression with.
You're late.
At the 800 is never late, John Connor. Nor is he early. He arrives precisely when he means to. Thank you, Dr. Darling, for redeeming that Bane and Arnie impression. Nice one. Nice combination there. Nice conversation. Was he so determined to kill the wrong thing? Absolutely. And that's the thing. Like, there's some humans in this game that don't attack you. But the ones that will, they have no idea of self-preservation, because they don't realize that in shooting at you, they're making the alien know of their presence, which, ends up killing them. It's just the stupidity that they have. Horn Pub, yeah, you have to say the AC series are probably the best game idea with the different places and time periods and different nations. Was hoping for some Roman Empire action, but probably will never get. Probably not, Horn Pub, yeah. I think they've wanted to avoid doing any more sort of like stories in that kind of like time period. And it's a shame because they set up a lot of great stuff for a sequel to Origins where it was going to Rome, because that's where Armanet was going to set up a bureau and expand the Hidden Ones through the Roman Empire, and all that kind of stuff. It's just such a shame, and the other thing is there's such a big push to have female protagonists, and yet when there's like a female protagonist that has a lot of potential for more games, they don't follow it either, But I felt that if they were to continue Bayek and Aya's story, it would have been cool to have a trilogy where you have the first game right, where you play as Bayek and you only play as Aya sometimes. Then have a second game where you play as Amanet for the whole game and sometimes Bayek. but then have the third in the trilogy be both of them that you can switch between. And they can even be in different parts of the world too. You don't have to have both of them in the same part of the world in the story. You could have Aya off somewhere else and Bayek off somewhere else, you know, and have the player be able to switch between the two. So they could have done that, and that would have balanced things out as a trilogy. But instead they went with a different direction, and it was all to do with they don't like to do the same time period more than once now. If they do, they want to only do it in a small way. They don't want to do like a whole game on it as well. On Pub, yeah, that theme has so potential. It really does, you know, because it's showing how they spread through the world at that point too, and also a lot of things that could tie into Assassin's Creed Brotherhood, you know. So you have this thing where if you wanted to, you could do, you know, like Assassin's Creed, let's just call it Legion, just for the sake of giving it a name. Like if they had done a game where you go to Rome as Amunet, they could have called it something like Assassin's Creed Legion. And if they did that, then you could do like a trilogy where you could do Assassin's Creed Legion, and then you could do Assassin's Creed 2 and then Brotherhood as like this trilogy of games that are... I mean, I know that Assassin's Creed 2 isn't set in Rome, and it's not at Rome until the end of the game for AC2, but just to have 3 games where there's those ties together, you know, would be really cool and connected that way. Shaky AC Legion as an example. Total coincidence, you're sure. Main character named Rodney. Yeah, I'm a time traveler. It's like, hang on. That looks like me. I think there was a game that was codenamed that. Yeah, I think the rumor was that there was, like, one of the games was rumored to be called Assassin's Creed Legion, but they ended up using the word Legion for Watch Dogs instead of Assassin's Creed. But yeah, I would have liked a trilogy with Bayek and Aya. We do get a loose Hidden Ones trilogy, if you want to call it that. If you look at Origins, then you look at Assassin's Creed Valhalla, and then Assassin's Creed Mirage. You have like a trilogy of games that are centered around the Hidden Ones. You know, Origins about the formation of them, and then Mirage set before Valhalla, you know, and then you have Valhalla as well, you know. So we do have a loose Hidden Ones trilogy, but it would have been good to have a solid Hidden Ones trilogy with 3 games with Bayek and Aya. You know, that would have been really cool. Does you think you'll buy AC Shadows in the future, especially if you ever get your hands on a PlayStation 5? Yeah, I don't blame you, Lizzie. You know, if I do buy the game, it's going to be when it's on sale. I'm not going to buy it day one or pre-order it. But it's the same with a lot of Assassin's Creed games now, just moving forward. Hornpub will just have Armanet already made the Roman branch, and some of the local dudes made his hero story, not necessary to be totally connected with Bayek. Yeah, you could do that too, as well. And further sort of like the idea that Bayek manages to make sure that his identity isn't even known about centuries later, but with Armanet, though, it's a different story, you know. I'm going to wait for a few more moments, but I think it's safe to say that the human enemies that are in this area are now gone. The alien took care of them. Pub, you can get a different story for almost every bigger or famous nation of those times. That is so true. A lot of potential, and that was the great thing about the Pieces of Eden as well, is that there's so many of them. son of a bitch.
Visitors are asked from smoking.
I was talking about that earlier, about the alien goes up in a vent and then you go because you think it's safe and then it just drops down from a vent. But yeah, having the pieces of Eden be innumerable, like there's no actual total number of how many were created, also allows so many different possibilities with the storytelling.
Synthetic nurses operated this facility. If you'd rather be attended by a human,
Medical reception's a no-go. I can't get out.
That's the only way through. Ripley, this is a public hospital. There has to be an evacuation procedure.
all transitory patients must supply their crew number and docking registration.
Yeah, I've never played the origami games before, Shaky. I've heard of it though. Liz, you also want to get a new Xbox for any future Bethesda games? By the way, you heard something about PlayStation shutting down servers and you got worried that you wouldn't be able to get PlayStation online. Yeah, not too sure about that. Like, I haven't, not to say it's not happening, but I haven't seen that around anywhere. But It's a shame if so, because there's some games too where instead of patching it to be able to be played completely offline, they just shut the servers down and then just don't do anything. Hornpub, lucky aliens get dizzy when jumping down from those vent shafts, so you don't get noticed right away. Yeah, it's good that they've got a little bit of leeway there when that happens. Alien is like, damn it, I already checked here, man, I should make notes for where I was and wasn't, if only I could write. Yeah. Alien could try to write with its tail. Hey there, DC. Run, Dallas, run! In the case of the alien, that alien can just run so much faster. How's it going, DC? Shaky, really good stealth game. Shame about the company. So who was the company behind it, Shaky? I don't know if might have played some of their games before.
San Cristobal Medical Facility recommends seeking legal assurance. Relief when you're far from home.
DC, doing well, Rod. How about you? How's the game progressing? Oh, that's great to hear, DC. That's good that you're doing well. As for me, I'm going good. Having a good Sunday. Having fun with the alien. The game's progressing really good. When I started it yesterday, I also did the 2 DLC that has the ability to play as Ellen Ripley. So I covered those, which took a little bit because the first DLC you can actually choose between 3 characters from the first movie, and so I played through as each one of them because there's different dialogue that you get based on who you pick and when you speak to the other characters. So I did that, and then I did the one where it recreates the end of Alien. So that took a couple of hours to do those 2 DLC in that way, but I made a good start on the main game as well yesterday. So where I think chapter-wise, this is like chapter 5 or 6, I think. Dr. Darling still waiting for me to play the 2023 Game of the Year, the Gollum game. He was so tired from the voice acting that he removed the redemption.
But we don't want to play it, precious. Nobody said that you can play it. You have to. No, I'm not listening. I'm not listening.
No, I will actually play it eventually when it's like $5 to buy. Because that'll be fun to play that game. I know it's terrible, but it might be one of those rare games where I end up liking it, even though it's, bad. Shaky, gosh, you don't remember their name. You just know they had put out a sequel to Aragami and then they closed. Do you want to say around COVID or maybe where there was all those layoffs? But it had a lot of heart. Reminded you of Tenchu as well. Now, Tenchu, that was a series that I never played past the first one with. But I do remember that one. So let's have a look. Okay, so it was developed by Lintz Works. Oh yes, so they did Aragami and then Aragami 2 Oh yes, so they did Origami in 2016. Then in 2018 they had Origami the Shadow Edition, and then they had Origami 2 in 2021. Lizzie, also, you still got to get a PS3. Oh yeah. Well, hopefully you can find one, especially if you can find it for real cheap as well. It's been a while since I saved. A lot of time has happened since then. But I want to do it once I interact with this next generator. Even though there's hostiles nearby it. And you see, it's like Gollum debating whether he should play his own game or not.
I don't want to play it, precious. You have to.
Juan Pablo, Rod, you are good at this. Oh, thank you. It's a bit tough sometimes to do that impression, especially saying certain things. Like if it's stuff that gets said by him in the movies, that's easier. But when it comes to just reading customized text, it's a little bit more difficult. Shaky, you love your PS3. You got so many games when they first threatened to shut down the store. Also, they didn't ultimately. Well, that's good that they didn't. But yeah, it's almost like they're holding the games ransom when they do that. It's like, we're going to shut down, so you need to spend all your money quick before we shut it down. And then they're like, after people have bought stuff, nah, we were just joking. We're not going to shut it down.
Ripley, are you okay? Ripley?
I like that little jog they do, referencing the jog that Ash does in Alien.
All transitory patients must supply their crew number and download registration.
Interested in our working Joe android range. Talk to Seed soon. Apollo is reporting a good service throughout Sevastopol. With Simpson, there's someone behind you, helping you. Every single step of the way.
cheeky. There's a lot of rare PS1 games on there for $5.99 that would be hundreds physically. Holy shit. That's a good thing too, like getting games at that price, because then you can get like a huge bulk of them. Oh my god, the android saw me from that far away. That motherfucker. I thought the alien was going to go under there. The animation looked like it was going to run under. But it was just the alien getting into the squatting position to leap up into the vent. That screech before the silence is so chilling. such a great moment because for a split second it can make the player think that they're fucked up when the alien drops down before you realize, oh, this is supposed to happen. Shaky, Suikoden, Vagrant Story, Tron Bond, Symphony of the Night, Shadow Tower, you could go on. Now, Symphony of the Night, that was a great Castlevania game. DC, how can a cell phone see you from that far away, lol? Exactly. Nice pun there. Yeah, how can the Android cell phone see from that far away? It's like it's got, built-in zoom lens. They do drool a lot, DC, you're not wrong there. It's one of those things too where you can't even trust vents when there's no drooling because the alien can still come out from the vent and kill you. But it's definitely a strong sign that you shouldn't risk it if you see the drool.
Fault detected. Shutting down.
There's a piece missing. I need to fix that.
Elevator malfunction. Repair required.
Then we have another moment with potential human enemies. That can be assholes.
Killed him, and now they're dead too. Mahoney, thank God. We got jumped.
Mahoney!
We're trapped. Elevator's out.
Shit, I just realized doing that reference to Police Academy that movie celebrates its 40th anniversary this year.
Is
Holy
he
shit.
insane? Peterson wants to know if you're fucking insane. Those things have started attacking people.
Insane in the membrane.
Okay, Francis out. Asshole. Should be fine.
Well, I'm sure as hell not making new best friends with one of those things.
Stay awake, jackass. If we're gonna get through this, I need you alive. Listen up. Could be anywhere.
Over here. Turn around.
So, what do we do now?
Hold on. Let me think. What did you think that noise was we heard earlier?
Sounded like an explosion.
I figured that out, genius. I mean, what caused it? Gotta wait. I heard he's trying to kill that creature by setting traps. Remote charges, can you believe that? He's gotta be crazy.
Maybe that's the answer. I heard that Waits has some kind of safe haven up near the Galleria. We could go there.
Did you not hear what I said? Crazy fuckers blowing stuff up. No thanks.
We're running out of options.
Then shut up and let me think.
I wouldn't be thinking for too long, because there's an alien that doesn't care about whether you get time to think or not.
First thing he hears all kinds of noise in the vents. We're not alone. Something heard the shots. Give it a rest.
This whole station's gone to shit. We've only done what we had to. I thought I hated Seegson before.
Knew the pay on this job was too good to be true.
Shouldn't have done that back there. You know we're hungry, but... Your friend said he saw it. His friend said it, right? We just run. Your idea, not mine. Glad I found you guys. There's something up the vent!
Yeah, they're dead. They're all messed up. Come on, prompt to interact with the terminal. Why aren't you appearing? Should be on the screen by now, surely. No? Okay. Oh, there we go. Oh, gotta get the right pixel. Gotta get the... Oh, there we go. I got the right pixel. It's like, you'll love when games make things feel like you're threading a needle It's so funny because I have the BTTV emote for the alien, and the way to trigger it is to type alien. If you have a capital A, that is, it makes that emote appear. But for people who don't have that BTTV emote, it'll just appear as the word alien. So that's why I've taken to spelling alien with capital letters and a space between each letter, partly as well as a little bit of a nod to the title sequence of the first Alien movie, how the letters appear on the screen and there's spaces between each one. But just wanted to give a little insight as to why, when I put the Stream Elements message about this game, when I put first Alien movie, I put it in capitals like that to prevent it from having that BTTV emote, just in case, you know. Exactly, Shaky, yeah. That was a cool one. I'm glad that there was something like that someone had done.
Precision android power online and awaiting activation.
Now this is an android that you can trust.
Now play nice.
How can I help you?
I need a compression cylinder.
Components warehouse. Row 1, stack B. Follow me.
Just keep the noise down, okay?
Apparently the original intention for the Working Joes and their dialogue was to be Shakespeare quotes, but said in a very sinister way. But they abandoned that. But it would have been an interesting bonus to unlock where you could actually have that dialogue happen instead. Because it'd be interesting to see how the game feels with that dialogue from the androids.
Here we are. Your compression cylinder will be found at the far end of this row.
Excellent. Toasty! Hey there, Sona. Welcome on in. How's your day going? We're playing another fun game with of hide and seek with the aliens and the androids. Sona, your day has been great. How was yours? Oh, that's excellent, Sona. That's good to hear. Mine was really good too. Had a good Sunday. It's still Sunday, but it was a good day. Now it's night on Sunday. So now it's sun night. It's so funny, isn't it, how when a day becomes night, we don't start calling the day sun night or mun night. Horn Pub, you don't need compression cylinder, you need only an M130 minigun and 2 to 3 trunks of ammo. Oh yeah, just need to get all that equipment and use that against the alien, like full on obliterate it all. Yeah, Sona. Yeah, just been laughs for the stream so far. No rages, no rage moments yet. It's been a while since I saved, so I'm just going to do a safety save, just in case. Haven't really done much since the last save, but it's not about how much has been done. It's more about how long did it take for that to get done. Certainly won't cross your fingers when you do rage. They're few and far between, but golden. That's true, yeah. Like, sometimes rage moments in a game can cause you to come up with some very funny comments as well. Hello, Inmeta. How's it going today, dude? Hey there, Extreme. Good morning to you as well. How's your day going? You're awake, Extreme? Well, that's good. Hopefully there's no manuscript pages that are making things go into a horror story for you. Good thing you're not Alan Wake. And Mitra, it's going well, having a lazy Sunday. How are you? Oh, very nice, dude. That's good. It's good to have those when you can. I'm doing well. Having fun with the alien and androids, and also humans who should know better than to yell at you when they see you and start shooting at you, because it's not just me that's going to get killed because of them, it's also them as well, being idiots. Extreme, not Alan Awake, no. Cheers, Inmeta. Sona must have been the wind. I think it's safe to say that it was just the wind. Luckily it wasn't the alien. Inmeta, you just bought this game, it was on sale. Oh, very nice, dude, that's cool. Have you seen much of it before? I hope you enjoy it when you play it. It's definitely one of those games that I really like a lot, and it's a really good adaptation of the world of the Alien movies. Obviously more closely to the first movie and how things look and stuff, but they did such a great job with it.
How do I get off this wreck?
Inmeta, not really. You know nothing about the game. You haven't watched any of the movies. It'll be a blind playthrough. Oh, very nice, Inmeta. That's cool. Yeah, I feel like even if you haven't seen any of the Alien movies, it's still one of those games. If you like first-person horror games, I think it's really, really good on that level alone. So you just bought the Silent Hill 2 remake, the game that terrified you in high school. Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm going to hold off on getting the remake myself. I'm very, very, very protective of the original because it's one of my favorite survival horror games of all time. And I've played a few Bloober Team games in the past, and I've liked some of their stuff. Like, I feel like their concepts are great. So, you never know, they might end up doing a good job. My concern always is just respect the original intentions of the people who made the original game. Because there's a reason why the original is held in high regard by a lot of fans. Extreme, yesterday you played Tomb Raider for the first time. It was difficult, but it was successful. Today you're starting Rise of the Tomb Raider. Oh, very nice, Extreme. That's cool. That's awesome that you played through it and enjoyed it. The second one is really, really good too. Rise of the Tomb Raider does a lot of really cool stuff. Really good additions. Hey Godfather Al, welcome. Am I going to play Until Dawn remake? No. Yeah, I'm a bit on that remake. Like, visually, the faces for the characters look amazing. But some of the changes they've made, I'm just not 100% behind. But it'll be play at a later date, because there's no way I'm paying $109 Australian for it.
This place looks safe. This has got to be a bad dream.
What the hell?
That headshot didn't shoot her and kill her? What the fuck? Okay, game. Fair enough. Nice one, Extreme. Yeah, I really like that emote. I wanted to add something new to the emotes for Alan Wake for this year's Horror Month playthrough of it. Sony, you're hoping it'll scare you just as much. Yeah, hopefully it's effective on that level as well. The remake of Silent Hill 2. Yamita, speaking of Tomb Raider, how far did you go with Shadow? Finished it? Yeah, I finished it all in one stream. I really crammed in the trilogy playthrough. I played through each game in the trilogy in one day, because I wanted to clear the way for October. So the last day of September I did Shadow, so on the 1st of October I could do my horror stuff. Sona, plus there is no Odeth. Exactly, Sona. In fact, the entire game's original music has been replaced. Which, I mean, the composer of the new soundtrack for Until Dawn, he's done some good stuff, like he did the movie The Witch, which I really liked. He did the music for that, Mark Corvin. But the original music by Jason Graves was just really, really good for Until Dawn. He also did the soundtracks for the Dark Pictures games as well, Jason Graves. But yeah, for the remake of Until Dawn, they got a new composer and completely redid all the music and stuff. But I think the company who did it, they're not part of Supermassive. They're an outside company who's done it. But some of Supermassive's former devs are part of the team. But I'm sure it's like a great game, but I don't know. It's very difficult too, because when you think of remakes of games, you tend to think, oh yeah, games that came out 10, 15, 20, 25 years ago. But when there's games that are only 10 years old and they're doing a remake, it's very understandable for people to just see it as a remaster, not a remake. And so thinking of it as a remaster, one would wonder, why have they changed the music? But it's actually a remake, so it's understandable that they got a different composer to do the music for it. Like the person who did the music for Resident Evil 4 original, I dare say they didn't do the music for the remake. But people can tell that it's a remake and not a remaster, because the original Resident Evil 4 came out in 2005. So a very, very, very long time ago. She moved her head at the last instant. That's right, she's got like Neo Matrix bullet dodging powers. Oh, Father Al, yeah, 110 is ridiculous for a single-player game with not much replayability and no competitive multiplayer. Yeah, it's just crazy, like, there's only been so many games over the years that I've been willing to pay full price for at that price. But the thing about some remakes too is I don't really care about spoilers because aside from the basics of what was in the original, any new stuff, if I get spoiled for that, it's not really like a major thing. Extreme, the coffee Muo emote. The coffee Muo emote. What one is that one, Extreme? Meta? Oh, nice. You might have missed quite a lot due to work. GG on that. Oh, that's no trouble at all in Meta. Plus, I did play those games close together as well, so it's definitely understandable not to realize that I've finished. But yeah, finished that, and I'll put the stealth challenge for Shadow of the Tomb Raider to next year now. Like, not next year as in, like towards the end of the year, but I want to do my annual playthroughs of Tomb Raider and Assassin's Creed closer to the start of next year, because this year I started a bit later in the year. So you remember holding a controller and being so tense? It's those memories that are good to keep, Be interesting to see if the new one has that effect. Hey Lucas, welcome. Is this where you can actually be the alien and hunt them? Well, not in the main game, no. I don't know if there's like a DLC for that, but the only DLCs I know of are the ones where you play as Ellen Ripley, or in the first DLC of those you can play as her or Parker or Dallas. And then there's another DLC which I didn't do for this playthrough, but it's more like a challenge room type thing. So there's that too as well. But yeah, as far as I know, there isn't a DLC where you play as the alien. Or maybe there is, I just don't know. I don't do multiplayer stuff either, so I tend to avoid.
I sent you a clear directive not to land on station.
I told you we didn't hear your message. We understood you would be...
Hey!
Identify yourself.
Ripley, from the Torrens.
Relax, kid.
What the hell is going on here, Marshal? Where's the security forces?
You're looking at them.
I've seen the creature. What is it?
I don't know. Something brought here by Marlowe, the captain of the Anisadora.
The ship that found the flight recorder.
Is there anywhere safe left on this station? That creature's running around, and the Seeks and synthetics are less than friendly.
Goddamn androids.
Ripley? Taylor needs attention.
Medical's a no-go. We can't take her there.
We have a basic life support unit back at HQ.
Then let's go.
We need the transit to get to HQ, but it's down. Transit control is upstairs. Samuels says you're an engineer. Go make yourself useful, seeing as you screwed up the trap.
Yeah, right. We'll talk about that later, Waits. You protect them while I'm gone. Understood?
Ricardo, get a lock on our radio so we can stay in touch.
Nice emote. collection there, Shaky. The Taken won't be able to mess with Alan now with those guns. Dr. Darling, you'll be back in a few hours. Family chores and feeling very tired. Totally understandable, Dr. Darling. See you when you get back, and if you need to get some rest in the meantime, definitely rest up, and hopefully you can get some good rest if you do.
Are you all right, Ripley?
Peachy.
We really should hurry. Taylor...
Don't worry, Samuels. We'll get her out of here.
Lizzie, what an asshole, oh my god. Yeah, it's so funny too, because he's like, who are you? And then you say who you are, and he's like, relax, kid. It's like, you were the one that wasn't relaxed. Weights. Good one, Shaky. Alan Wake versus the Taken. Fists of Light. Alan waits. Nice. Sona, just a I am me. Do I need more evidence? What's that from, Sona? Is that a quote?
Someone shut everything off.
Oh! I know someone's in here! Calm down in there, you android fuck!
What am I doing here? Man, I feel like death.
I went to a lot of trouble to secure this place.
Sona, no, it's not a quote. You were responding to chat. Oh, I got you now. I see. That's fair enough. Shaky, Slam Fisher. Yeah, using the Sam Fisher emote that I've got and putting the fists and muscles beside it. Yeah, good one, Slam Fisher. Happy 420 EST, peeps. Well, it's 7:21 here, but not everywhere though. That's true, Shaky, yeah. Yeah, still early. The night is still young.
There's still something amiss here. I'll get to the bottom of all this. Now, where was I? That isn't authorized in this facility. Don't run. You're starting to test my opinion. Running Moses excellence. Silence.
Sooner the night is still young and full of darkness. Is that lyrics from a song, or is that a saying? Shaky, the bite is still alien. Forced that one, lol. The bite is still alien. Extreme, the controls are better at Rise of the Tomb Raider. Now you can shift to sprint, and making your own arrows is also fun. Absolutely Extreme. Yeah, it's really good to have that sprint button finally in those games, because that was something that you could do in like the old school games, is do like the sprint. So bringing that back was cool, and also having the ability to craft arrows and all that. Plus, it's also good to have the ability to craft healing items as well. Do you see a robot that pukes, lol? Oh yeah, puking that quote-unquote milk that these androids in this universe have. Shaky, you wonder if anyone has ever named their kid Wayland Titanic, lol. Yutani, damn it, autocorrect. Wayland Titanic. So they were behind the Titanic sinking, huh? But yeah, Wayland Yutani. Imagine that as a name. So in a Castlevania quote, is it? Oh, very nice. I sort of dropped out of the Castlevania games a long time ago. Not because I hate them or anything, it's just that I naturally gravitated towards other franchises and never really went back to at least the new Castlevania stuff. Like, I've revisited the old school stuff every now and again, but that's a series that I used to like a lot growing up. Shaky, alien on the Titanic. Now that could be an interesting sort of like what if story. It wasn't the iceberg that actually sunk the Titanic, it was the alien. I have in Mita, yeah, I've watched the movie called Life. Yeah, that's actually a good movie. I liked it. I mean, it's not groundbreaking or anything, but not every movie has to be, and I think it did a pretty good job at being like a sci-fi horror movie as well. That's what it was sooner. The wind.
Ripley, this is Waits. The transit's here and we're waiting on you.
Take it. I had some trouble, so it's gonna take me a while to get back.
We can wait.
Taylor can't. I can catch the next car.
Your call.
Admit you liked it too, but the ending was a bit unexpected. Yeah. And also too, like, you know, Ryan Reynolds is mostly known for comedy, but he has done, you know, serious roles in the past and stuff. And while, of course, there are some moments where he is funny in that movie, overall, though, I think he did a good job.
Ripley, we heard voices as we left. Watch yourself.
Maybe he's found a better site to raid.
Or a way off this fuck heap. I keep thinking I can hear it through the walls. That, and today's the day we finally seal ourselves into the habitation decks.
Let's go find Sinclair. No way we should be splitting up. Safety in numbers.
Not even sure of that anymore. That thing is unstoppable.
Give me one clear shot. I'll stop the fucker.
Yeah, good luck with that.
I still think we need more supplies. Guns, food.
MAT, yeah, he doesn't really do much horror movies, so it's nice seeing him in one. Yeah, I don't know if you saw, but there's the remake of the Amityville Horror in 2005. They remade it, and he stars in it as the main character, and I thought he did a pretty good job in that. The original is very rough. I like it, but I didn't mind the remake either. It also had an Australian actress in it who I don't think has done much in recent years, but Melissa George is in that movie. I think she is anyway, playing the wife of Ryan Reynolds' character, and she was another one of those actresses that was on a soapy TV show It's still running to this day. It's been going for decades now, but a show called Home and Away. There's been a lot of actors from that show and Neighbours as well, another show here in Australia that have gone on to be big in other countries especially. Even Kylie Minogue used to be on the show called Neighbours early in her career. But the Matrix movie, for example, that's got some Australian actors in it too, of course, and aside from Hugo Weaving, who plays Agent Smith, but you've also got, I don't remember the actor's name, but the guy called Mouse in the first Matrix movie, he's the one that created the program of the woman in the red dress. Well, he's the actor too that was on Home and Away as well. Also, the woman with the rabbit tattoo on her shoulder that Neo sees at the start of the movie, that's also an actress that was on Home and Away. I mean, she still is to this day, but it was one of those shows when I was a teenager. For a couple of years, I was actually interested in it, but after that, I got sick of it, and it's the same sort of storylines over and over again. All the changes is the decade it's made in and the fashions and all that. Storylines are pretty much the same. This person went missing. This person died. These people get married. Rinse and repeat. One year they did this episode, I think, where there was like it was like a horror sort of thing. It wasn't really, but they made it out to be like one, using first-person viewpoints and all this kind of stuff. It's just like, yeah, same shit, different era. And Mitch, you haven't watched that one yet? It's not too bad, actually. I thought it was quite decent. The same people, I think, who did the Texas Chainsaw Massacre remake with Jessica Biel, I think they also did the Amityville Horror one.
Serving the Solomon's Galleria Mall, Colonial Marshal Bureau, and Assistant Habitation Suites.
Extreme, what you have to get used to is that you press C on your brain to sneak, but it happens automatically, so odd. That's true, yeah, in those Tomb Raider games. When there's a situation where you can be stealthy, Lara automatically crouches and enters into that kind of mode.
Ripley, we're in the Marshal Bureau. Just turn right at the top of the stairs. You can't miss it.
No welcome committee?
Just get up here. Wait's out.
calm down. Calm down. We're safe now. Waits has a plan.
A plan? Really? His fucking plans haven't done us much good so far.
Maybe we'll be safe here. For now, anyway.
Was that you? Did you get the transit running? Nice work.
How's Taylor?
Stable. Should be walking soon enough. Samuels is with her now.
Okay.
You managed to get transit up and running, so I guess we're even.
Where's Ricardo?
Prepping our next move. Look, I'm busy. I've got Marlowe in the cells, the lowlife who showed up with your flight recorder.
Where's Marlowe's ship? The Anisadora.
He put it in a parking orbit around the gas giant. Son of a bitch won't give us the command codes to let us bring it in on auto. Maybe you can get more out of the unhelpful bastard. Go talk to him.
Coming up is a really cool mission where we play as someone else, but we play as the crew of the Anisadora, who were the ones that came into contact with the alien, or the facehugger, more specifically, that ends up being brought on Sevastopol, and all hell breaks loose afterwards. So we get to play that part of the story. And it's also a really good recreation of the actual planet that they go on in the first movie, which ultimately goes on to be called LV-426, but that's not until a bit further in the future in the timeline from this game. The second movie takes place 57 years after the first movie, and this game takes place 15 years after the first movie. But it's really cool how they recreated the entire, the atmosphere and the way things look from the first Alien movie on the actual planet, where Ellen Ripley and the crew, the Nostromo, come across the facehuggers as well. Hey there, Corn Fan Gamer. Welcome on in. How's things going? I really like your username too. I'm a fan of Korn as well. Love their music. Welcome on in. Horn Pub, is that beeping the proximity scanner? So you got the save. That sort of makes this like beeping sort of noise as well. But you've also got when you hold the scanner as well. Corn Fan, it's hard to believe it's been 10 years. Oh, it really is crazy. So many games that came out 10 years ago that I've been doing anniversary playthroughs for as well. It's just crazy. How many games are celebrating 10th and then there's 15th anniversaries and 20th anniversaries. Corn Lol, you appreciate it. You actually got done doing an Alien Isolation stream earlier. Oh, very cool. That's good. Yeah, this game is great. Such a great experience. I really like what they did with it. Horn Pub, yeah, because you started to look around you trying to see what the fuck is beeping around you. That's fair enough, Horn Pub, yeah. I don't blame you. It's like in movies too, where there's a sound that is very similar to a sound you would hear at IRL, like, you know, if there was like a knocking on the door or something, you know, or your phone ringing or vibrating.
Marlowe?
Who wants to know?
My name's Ripley. I'm with the company.
Here for your empty box already? You guys are keen, I'll give you that.
I'm here for personal reasons. My mother was on the Nostromo when it went missing 15 years ago.
You serious? Shit. Well, shit. We never found her ship, Ripley. Just the recorder.
But you sure as hell found something else. What happened out there?
I need a way out of here, Ripley. Maybe we can make a deal.
Just start talking. I want to know everything.
Oh, that's fair enough, Corn Fan. Hope you're enjoying the game, though. Horn Pub, you have very good audio system and games.
You get me, Lewis?
Little fuzzy, Marlowe, but you're coming through.
Let's take it slow. I want to get to that beacon in one piece.
If you're looking for a piece, Foster, I've got something for you right here.
I need scanning equipment to find it, Heist.
Okay, enough already. Focus on what we're here for. I don't want any mistakes.
But yeah, having good audio, making you think the sound is from you, definitely understandable. Corn, you're in a medical wing, very scary. Oh yeah, the atmosphere in this game is just great.
There you are.
Foster, Meeks, keep your eyes open. Signal's getting stronger over here. Your guess is as good as mine. Besides, I thought you lived for this stuff. I just worry about what's right in front of me. I'll have a look around. See if I can find a weak spot. Wait here. Gonna need a lift. Heist, over here. Give me a leg up.
Yeah, Horn Pub, so this is a flashback level right now. Amanda Ripley in present time is in the wing where the marshals are on the station. And this is a flashback level to the same planet that Ellen Ripley in the first movie and the Nostromo visit. That's right, Corn Fan, yeah. Yeah, it becomes known as LV-426. Horn Pub, LV-426, oh boy, is that the planet all started, or other? Yeah, at the time of Aliens, that's what the planet's referred to as because they actually colonize it. Because the sequel to the first Alien is set 57 years later. So in the time between the planet being sort of like this unknown planet, well, unknown to the outside quote-unquote world, after all this time, it becomes like a colony and stuff. But the company knew what they were doing. It's one of those things where Wayland is all the way over. You read it as level 426. Now you mentioned it, you remember the name LV-426. Well, that's totally fair to think it's, you know, level.
I found a path. Checking it out. Then you wait some more.
And the thing with the first movie is, I don't think they ever turned the beacon off that brought them to the planet in the first place. So 15 years later, when this other crew comes across the same distress beacon, there's a logic to how this crew gets there. And because Sevastopol is like this station port where a lot of, you know, space vessels dock, and it becomes like a hub area, it's really cool how they thought through the logic of how can we get the alien aboard the Sevastopol station without it feeling like a contrived thing where it's like, why would they want to bring the alien on board somewhere, you know? And it's like, well, in this game's case, the distress beacon that the Nostromo crew answered and were lured to the planet with wasn't shut off. And so when they left the planet, the beacon was still actually active. And so that could mean anyone else who came in the vicinity of the beacon would be able to pick it up on their scanners or whatever and then think, oh shit, you know, there's something here. So I like the logic of that. It brings this crew, the Anisadora, to the same planet. And the same thing happens in the first Alien movie where the Nostromo crew, one of them, Kane, puts his head over an alien egg and gets face hugged and all that kind of stuff. In that respect, you know, it's, yeah, you know, human curiosity getting the best of people and fucking things over. It's like, how stupid could you be to look in the thing? But, I mean, you know, humans as a species, we can be pretty stupid sometimes, so all that kind of stuff I don't mind. And in this flashback, we see the crew going to the planet and finding out the same thing that the Nostromo did. And then because Sevastopol was sort of like this port area that many ships went to, the Anisadora crew was just like, we need to get her to medical help, you know, as quick as possible. So the facility at Sevastopol was why they went there, and then, you know, everything broke loose on that space station, you know. And the fact that Amanda Ripley has been searching for where her mother went missing, it makes sense as to why Ellen's daughter would end up at Sevastopol, you know. So there's all this stuff that they were very clever in how they linked it together and made it plausible for these things to happen on Sevastopol.
Yeah, I'm good. It was a close one, though. Don't think I'll be able to get back the way I came.
Just watch yourself, you hear me?
I haven't as yet, Korn, no. I do know some about what happens in it, though, but I'm not worried about knowing that information. It's one of those things, because I don't really watch movies that much anymore. It takes a while for me to get to even newer ones, so by the time I get to it, it will have been out for a while and all that kind of stuff. But I've heard like some good stuff about it. I've also heard some bad stuff about it. Horn Pub that thought it's some underground compound at the center of whatever this is. Romulus still no near your country. Oh yeah?
Lewis,
yeah, but
have you managed to decode the signal yet?
That's good. If it's a mystery, then it's unknown. If it's unknown, then it could be valuable.
This could be our biggest haul, Marlowe.
Could be.
Horn Pub, wait, Isolation has 10th anniversary? Absolutely. Oh yeah. 2014 when it came out. Holy fuck, you're getting old. Likewise. Caleb, your ex was the whole reason you first played this game and got into Alien. Well, that's cool that you enjoyed it, Caleb. How's your day going? I hope you're having a good one. The first Alien movie is just such a great sci-fi horror. Corn, it's a great game and movie series. You saw it and personally love it. Must have been the wind. But yeah, you're definitely not wrong there. You know, it's really, really good. Caleb, it's going okay. Just awake again? Oh, very nice. Well, I hope you end up having a good day today.
We keep going. We've got... Stay put. I think I found something. There's a fissure in the rock. Stand back. I'm gonna blow it. Let's get going. Follow me. Heist, over here. Give me a leg up.
It would have been so funny if they named this guy Hoist instead of Haste. Heist, I mean. The amount of times we need his help to hoist us up to something. Corn, you're looking forward to the Alien VR game on PlayStation? Yeah, it'd be interesting to see what it's about too, because I haven't really looked into it much. Caleb, this is playable on PS4 VR? At least you tried with it back then. I think so, yeah. I haven't played the VR version of this, but this game would definitely be a good one for VR. Horn Pub, you wish they'd do a remake of Alien vs Predator game. Yeah. You never know, they might. It's definitely an IP that has a lot of fans. Corn, what system are you playing Isolation on? This is on the PS5. Yeah, the PlayStation 5. They met you editing a video and there was a flash both in the video and the game you're playing. It was quite synchronized. Oh, really? It's so cool when that kind of stuff happens. I was playing a game off stream one time, doing some grinding in a game, while watching Crocodile stream a game, and the footsteps of his character were timing with the movement of my character's feet when they were running. It was just so funny when that kind of stuff happens, when you're watching something and listening to something, you know, while you're playing something or doing something else as well. Caleb, as far as you found this specific Alien game works for VR, at least to an extent, it seemed. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, like, VR at this point, like, for me, isn't really enticing too much, but I can just imagine as it gets more advanced, how things are going to go. And me too, yeah, it's just so funny when that stuff happens. Horn Pub Hoist, lol, you can really rise up the crew spirit. That's really cool, yeah. Nice pun there. Corn, nice. Do you like it when your controlling goes off when your motion tracker goes off? Yeah, I think that's quite cool. And it's also cool to look at the lights on the controller and see how they light up with different contexts of stuff in the game you're playing. Caleb, yeah, it's hard to explain it since this game was mainly based like first-person POV type. That is true. Originally it was going to be a third-person game, but they decided to turn it into first-person, which I like the change. Corn, there she is, the derelict ship. Absolutely. Yeah, it was great, the recreations that they did for this game, based on the first Alien. And also all the stuff that they made that was an extension of the design logic and stuff. Horn Pub, Horn Corn, you're getting Confucius. Now we just need a viewer with the name Lorne or something like that. Yeah, Caleb, same here, you know, like if it was third person, given how the story is and all that kind of stuff, I'd still be okay with it. But making it first person though, it just really, really helps with the immersion of it. Horn Pub, Corn Fan Gamer, just joking. Yeah, that's fair enough, Horn Pub, yeah. Just having names that rhyme. Hey there, Swayze. Thank you so very much for the raid. Welcome to you and your raiders as well. I hope everyone's doing good. Oh, cool, you're playing this as well. Excellent. What part were you up to in your playthrough? It's such a good game, this one. Hey there, Okari. Welcome. This game scares the crap out of you? Oh, I do not blame you one bit. The way that they've done it, the sounds and even the visuals too in combination, hearing sounds and thinking, shit, is it the alien? And then seeing visuals and going, hang on, is the alien actually in the distance? They did such a great job with that kind of stuff with this game too. In fact, imagine playing this game without the sound and just using the visuals of the motion tracker to figure out where the alien is and stuff. You're a speedrunner, Swayze? Oh, very nice. I've seen some speedruns of Alien Isolation in the past, but not for a long time. So do you do, what kinds of speedruns do you do with the game? Because I've seen the one where you sort of like skip a whole chunk of the game. I can't remember how much you skip, but I think it's almost to the final level, which is a big sort of like jump. But that's cool that you speedrun. Oh, nice. So you do glitchless and all glitches as well. So you do both. That's really cool. It's amazing what speedrunners can do with certain games, and also some tactics that, you know, you can even use when you're just playing it casually that don't necessarily, you know, skip the game, but they might just be much easier ways of doing things.
Something big.
Corn trumping Alien Isolation in total darkness with surround sound headset. Oh man. Talk about adding extra layers of immersion on top of something already.
There's an opening up ahead.
Oh my god.
Holy shit. Careful with what you touch. I don't want anything damaged.
It's amazing. How old must this be?
What is it? A cockpit?
And make this a ship.
Ha ha! I think we found our payload.
Hey, quiet!
What? You think we're gonna wake him? Hey, sorry, pal.
Can it? We're wasting time. Have a look around.
Marlo, it's a life form.
It was a life form. Now it's our property. Salvage rights.
We need to stake our claim before anyone else does.
And Isadora's not prepared for something this big.
Then we'll take what we can and come back. Have a look around, see what else is here.
Marlo, we found something. Tracks.
Tracks?
Looks like something was dragged. But that's not all. You're not gonna like this.
What is it?
The tracks lead here.
Same name that's on the flight recorder.
Nostromo. Someone's already been here.
Maybe they abandoned ship and landed here.
I can see that. Shit.
If they were here before us, why is there no record of this place?
Well, if they're still alive, there goes our salvage.
Let's find out. I'll find the beacon and shut it off. Don't want anybody else finding this place. Foster, Heist, check out the cavern below.
And it makes sense as to why the Nostromo crew didn't worry about turning the beacon off, because they were under, well, Kane getting face-hugged and them having to get off the planet was kind of a priority. And so turning the beacon off wouldn't have been one of the things that they thought to do in the moment, because it's like, fuck, we need to get Kane back onto the ship, we need to find out what's going on and all that kind of stuff. So from that perspective alone, it's another good bit of logic that they put in this game as to why a crew would come across the same planet and all that kind of stuff. Because when you think about it, the Nostromo, basically, they picked up the beacon and went to the planet. Kane got face-hugged, and then they left. Whereas this crew, they go around trying to find things that they can salvage and then sell that salvage to make money, you know. So from that perspective, it makes sense why Marlowe would want to turn the beacon off, because he's like, well, if we're finding this stuff now and the Nostromo crew didn't stake a claim on it, then we need to make sure that we can stake a claim on it, so we need to make sure that the beacon gets turned off, you know. So even there as well, there's a lot of good logic at play. Corn and Fear too. Oh, the game Fear. I haven't actually played those ones. I've seen the first one being played, I think. Horn Pub, toilet seat will be must do. Just had this funny image of, like, you know, someone in VR sitting on the toilet while they're playing it, just in case. And me too, you had a funny glitch in Mass Effect 1 yesterday. The rover, for some reason, got outside the map and everything was upside down and we were basically driving in the clouds. You didn't die, though, but you had to reload the game. Jeez. You gotta love when that kind of stuff happens, too, as well. Like, that rover, I didn't mind it, actually, in Mass Effect 1. That was a pretty interesting sort of thing to use. Caleb, especially in a dark, lonely, quiet house late at night. Oh, absolutely. But they're the perfect settings for horror stuff, if you're watching a movie or playing a horror game. Hey there, Anemone. Welcome on in. How's things going? Corn, yep, Kane was more important. Exactly, yeah. It's just like, shit, we need to get him off this rock. We need to figure out what's going on with this thing on his face and stuff. Oh, you meant Total Darkness. Headset would bring the fever up level a lot. Oh, absolutely. You know, and it would also add a little bit of challenge on some levels. Caleb, yeah, it's most thrill time to watch horror and play it low. Well, that's it. I mean, when you're the one controlling the character, there's that level of, holy shit, you know, a character that I'm controlling is under threat. Anemone, you have a birthday today. You turned 37. Oh, excellent, Anemone. Well, happy birthday to you. I hope that you have a great birthday. I hope that you enjoy the day as well, and that you have a great time. Happy birthday, that's awesome. Caleb, you're the type that's awake at 2 a.m. by myself. Same here, absolutely. Yeah, I'm up at all hours of the morning. Definitely a night owl.
What is this? I've never seen anything like it.
It's not human, I'm telling you that.
Oh, no problem at all, Anemone. You've reached level 37. Curious to see how far it lets you go back. No, this is as far as it lets you go back. Corn, what was the most scary moment in Alien Isolation for you? Well, it's very hard to for me to get scared with horror stuff, but in terms of like feeling where it's like holy fucking shit, when you go to the lair on Sevastopol where the alien nest is and all that kind of stuff, I really like that part because it puts you on edge even more because you know that there's more than one alien now, you know, and all that kind of stuff. So I think that was probably one of the highlights of the game for me, would be that sequence as well. In terms of just like, oh shit, you know.
Meeks, I found the beacon. I'm gonna check it out. Don't know what happened, but the beacon stopped broadcasting.
Marlowe, you have got to see this. It's amazing.
On my way.
Corn, yeah, xenomorphs, facehuggers, a lot of them. You're not wrong there, like, such an eye-opening kind of part. Caleb, yeah, that's the most hype area of the game. It really is, and playing it on Nightmare mode as well is quite interesting, to say the least. Corn, pardon me, of course, when you kill a facehugger, the others know and come to investigate, nerve-wracking. Absolutely, you know, and then you get those sort of like crawling spaces you need to go through. And mate, you like driving the rover though, it feels like going around with a tank. Yeah, I thought it was quite good too as well. It took me a little bit to get used to, but once I did, I really enjoyed how it moved. Caleb, yeah, you remember the Aliens Non-Stop came out and that whole hive part? Oh yeah. You know, it's just, such a chef's kiss of a part of the game as well. I mean, there's a lot of parts of this game that are really cool too. A lot of really great sequences. Even that sequence where the trap goes off and blows up, you know, which happened in my playthrough not long ago. And me, the same. At first you didn't understand how to get out of it. You were basically pressing every key on the keyboard. It's like, is it this one? No, this one? No, this one? No, this one? No. It's funny doing that process as well. Corn, yeah, the trap scene when you played for the first time definitely made you jump. I don't blame you. You know, especially for a split second, it looks like you might have messed up, like the alien gotcha. But then you realize a moment later that, oh, it's actually part of it, but it's still done so well.
This place just keeps on giving. Here, strap yourself in.
It's a lot of Easter eggs. Although the surprise inside of them is not a surprise you would want. Corn, the androids really creep you out. Oh yeah. That part where there's like a hall, or that room with all those androids in it. Here we go again. Absolutely. And I'm on the Halloween Easter eggs. I know, right? That's a good call.
I want to know more. Everything. Where's your ship? If we can break the comms lockdown, what are the codes to bring it in on auto?
If you want more, then you need to get me out of here.
Not happening, Marlowe.
Is that right? Well, you know where I am.
Wait. My board in the tech spire just lit up like a Christmas tree. It's here.
Plan B. Set it up.
Whatever's happening, I want in.
Okay, this way. Got something here you'll need.
Let's hope this thing works.
It's an animal. Animals are afraid of fire.
I hope you're right.
I have never, ever, ever done that before. I was like, I wonder if it lets you use it in this part. I was not expecting that at all. I've never done that before, ever, in all the times I've played the game. I was like, oh yeah, let's just test this to see if it's one of those games where it won't let you use something like that when you're in a vicinity of people. But I guess I was wrong. Tip, don't attack allies or civilians. Extreme, can you ask, can't drive on the wheel? Oh, is that in Rise of the Tomb Raider Extreme? Corn, yeah, really. It's like, geez, that's a lot of eggs. Horn Pub, chickens have been busy. Oh, yeah. You gotta love the xenomorph chickens. Yeah, Extreme, that part there. That's what curiosity gets you when you look inside one of these eggs. Horn Pub, bad chicken, bad. I know, right? It's like, come on. Say, boy, say. Bad chicken hawk. Hey there, Senny. Knock, knock. Hey there, crocodiles. Thank you so very much, dude, for the 56 months in a row. Holy shit, Senny. Thank you so very much for all that. Thank you very much, dude. How's things going for you today? Horn Pub's the Flammerwaffer. The Flammerwaffer. Flammenwaffer. Well, Wait certainly got Flammen waffled. Yeah, Extreme and Meter and Anemone and Horn Pub. I just never thought to do that before until now. The way he's like, it's burn on fire and stuff. Oh man. Horn Pub, wow, what a tip. I know, right? Who would have knew? Who would have known? Jeez. Extreme, yeah, maybe a skill you need to learn. Yeah, because there's definitely a lot of skills and stuff in Rise. I think there's more than there was in the previous one as well. Horn Pub dude got crispy as fuck. He really did. He became Kentucky Fried Human.
I want to know more. Everything. Where's your ship? If we can break the comms lockdown, what are the codes to bring it in on auto?
If you want more, you need to get me out of here.
Not happening, Marlowe.
Is that right?
What? I just tapped him on the shoulder.
I want to know more. Everything. Where's your ship? If we can break the comms lockdown, what are the codes to bring it in on auto?
If you want more, then you need to get me out of here.
Not happening, Marlowe.
Is that right? Well, you know where I am.
Wait, my boat in the text fire just lit up like a Christmas tree. It's here.
Now I'm testing all these things on Weights. Horn Pub, stop it. Remember that tip?
I want to know more. Everything. Where's your ship? If we can break the comms lockdown, what are the codes to bring it in on auto?
If you want more, then you need to get me out of here.
Cornwall Waits kind of deserves it. In a way, he does, yeah. Oh my god, indeed, Horn Pub. The ways in which to kill Waits.
Everything. Where's your ship? If we can break the comms lockdown, what are the codes to bring it
I'll
in
leave
on
him
auto?
alone now.
If you want more, then you need to get me out of here.
Not happening, Marlowe.
Is that right? Well, you know where I am.
Wait, my boat in the text fire just lit up like a Christmas tree. It's here.
Plan B. Set it up.
Whatever's happening, I want in.
Okay, this way. Got something here you'll need.
Yeah, Caleb just randomly fucking him up. Good thing it gives me my ammo back once I use it.
Let's hope this thing works.
It's an animal. Animals are afraid of fire.
I hope you're right.
Horn Pub, if they all got to be dead at the end, why not save them the suffering? Oh, exactly. Prevent their suffering from happening. Thank you, Extreme, for clipping that moment. There we go. Thanks for clipping that. Really appreciate it.
I've got a plan to trap it. Take a transit car and meet Ricardo in the Systech Spire. I'll coordinate from here.
I knew the county's job was too good to be true.
Extreme, you really need it with all this cold. I mean, a flamethrower would definitely do the trick, but maybe not in close proximity like Waits had.
Ripley, you on your way?
Yeah.
Ricardo's moving in ahead of you. I've sent your guy Samuels to android processing. Once this thing's dead, I'm gonna get him to access Apollo and lift the lockdown.
Samuel's okay doing that?
Guy said he wanted to help and I have my hands full here. Besides, he's a synthetic. Should be easier for him to get in there.
I guess.
Look, Ripley, we're the only people standing between Sevastopol and outright disaster.
Outright disaster has already happened, Waits. All we can do now is kill that fucker.
I think it's gone beyond that point already, Waits. Caleb, here you are, still waiting for the cold to come and heat to finally die down, lol. I know what that feeling is like, you know, you just want it to end. Especially if it's just been too brutal.
Serving Seeks and Communication Technologies, tech support services.
I'm in the Systech Spire.
Ripley, heads up. I'm reading lots of malfunctioning systems in your area.
Caleb, yeah, it just sucks when summer goes 110 plus and then winter drops to like 30 and mid-20s Fahrenheit. Oh yeah, I mean, definitely big reductions there, you know. But yeah, I hate it when it's really hot. Definitely prefer the cold weather. Caleb, heat makes you want to gulp down like a gallon Powerade every day, when winter makes you want to wear like 2 to 3 layers of blankets. That's so true, you know. I find it much easier to warm up than it is to actually cool down a lot of the time.
gotta sleep soon. I can't hack much more of this.
The creature's here.
You heard the lady. Let's go.
Horn Pub, there are no more winters where you live. Last time you had something like winter was 2016, 2017. Oh, wow. That's definitely a long time.
Waits the creature. How are we gonna seal it in?
The Spire was built to process high-value compounds dredged up from the gas giant. Piracy precautions are still in place. The tower can be shut off, vents, doors, everything. So, you build a cage around the creature, then Ricardo locks it down.
Hey there, Reef. Welcome. Caleb, could be worse. You mean either direction, but it's either insanely warm for some or a little too much chiller mode, lol. You take mid-20s over negative temps living on ice. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, I don't blame you there. I'd be the same too, to be honest.
Entrance is dead ahead. Use the terminal in reception to open the door. Ricardo's finalizing the lockdown. You need to close the security doors all around the stairwell. Then the supply storage, maintenance access, and server hub reception. Report in as you go.
In Meta, one of your companions died in Mass Effect 1 and you thought it was permanent, so you reloaded to save, but later noticed that they actually get up after a few seconds. Oh yeah, that is good that they do. I don't blame you though for thinking that it was otherwise. Horn Pub, true. Many years ago when you were in the military you had enough cold for a lifetime, but back then you had really good winters like minus 20 Celsius. Oh, that's definitely understandable too, you know, being in those conditions for long enough and feeling like, yeah, that's definitely plenty of time having experienced that.
Supply storage locked down.
Okay.
Why not ask me about Sevastopol safety protocols?
Maintenance access shut off.
Affirmative, Ripley.
We're experiencing a heightened containment hazard level today.
Wait, can you patch me through to Ripley? I've already connected you. Ripley, there's an override command that allows you to initiate the emergency lockdown. It's on the terminal behind the reception desk.
Ricardo, server reception is closed off.
Good job. Come through to the server farm, quietly.
All visiting corporate representatives must report to their nearest synthetic. How are you?
I'm good, Working Joe. Thanks for asking. How are you today?
I've set up an emergency shutdown at the terminal inside the server farm. You need to trigger it from there, then get out. I'll keep your exit open till you're through, then shut the trap.
What a nice android asking how I am. Yeah, Caleb.
You got it.
Is my exit open, Ricardo?
Wait a minute.
Ricardo, is my exit clear?
Jesus, it's shut. You won't move. What are you doing, Ricardo? Fix it.
Oh, God.
I'm sorry, Ripley. I'm working on it.
But yeah, Horn Pub, those robots are not creepy at all. Standing in the middle of the way with their glowing eyes. That's the thing, right? Like, it's understandable when you come across ones that you think, oh shit, are they actually allies or not? And then it turns out that they are. But still, the eyes. Caleb, yeah, they always had you on edge walking by them every time, wondering if they were friendly bird or kill everyone bird. That's true, Caleb, you know, like...
News for me.
I need more time.
I don't have more time.
On pub, they can do that? Fuck. Well, I've never seen one be friendly one moment and then the next turn on you, but there's just some where if you haven't played the game before, you might be like, oh, fuck.
Okay, I got it. Get out, Ripley, now.
Horn Pub never played this game and never will. Totally understandable. Caleb, you noticed if they have eyes, red, they're enemy. If it's white eyes, they're civilized. Well, that's interesting too as well. Because that's something I never really pay much attention to about their eye color and stuff. But that's cool that they put that in. Horn Pub, you're too old for this shit. Well, that's a good thing, though, about games like this. Like, you know, if you're interested in seeing them, but not playing them, it's good to have a platform like Twitch or whether it's YouTube or something else as well.
Why not ask me about Sevastopol safety protocols?
Ricardo, how did you open it back up?
I had to suppress the alert. It was the only way to get Ripley out.
You let it out? We had it locked down, and you let it out? Ripley, it's still on your tail.
Where should I go?
Take the elevator to Gemini Labs. If it follows, we can still trap it there. Ripley, Ricardo, we can't let it escape again, no matter what.
I'm actually thinking about adding a game to the horror month list that I know won't take a long time to actually play through, but can be slotted in before I do my Evil Within playthrough. Only because I did an Evil Within playthrough only a few weeks back, so I'd like to increase the time it's been since then.
This place creeped me out even before it all went to shit.
So I might be doing another game before Evil Within. Evil Within is the other game that I had locked into the schedule, but I'm confident with the pace I've been doing these games so far that I can at least, at this stage, add one of the other games I had in mind. But I haven't decided that yet. It'll depend on where I get up to in this stream and stuff. But just as a heads up, potentially the game that's after this could be something different than Evil Within. And Amon, you will go. You have to get set up, get up and do stuff now. See you and take care, guys. You too as well. And Amon, thank you so much for popping in for a bit. And I really hope that you enjoy your birthday. I hope you have a wonderful day.
Why the hell did I agree to come out here?
Just need to see the family again. That's all I want.
What was that?
Come on, you can do this. You can do this.
No worries, Anemone. Catch you next time.
I'm in Gemini, Waits.
We need that whole facility powered up. There's a freight elevator you'll need to take, but ever since Seegson pulled funding from Gemini, it's been out of action. Find the control terminal they left for the synthetic caretaker. It's in a storeroom up ahead. And for God's sake, do it quietly. Seegson's been trying to sell that whole outfit for years, along with Sebastopol. No one ever bid, but it means security's still online.
Okay, enough talk now, Waits.
If my services do not meet Seegson standards, please log a complaint.
There we go, Horn Pub, yeah. There goes the motherfucking android.
Maintenance check request in Sector C12. Received and confirmed. A service caretaker is on its way.
Apollo and the working drill. Working together for a safer, better connected society.
labs. The other's in the decontamination room.
Just in case, I'm going to save here. Because you never ever know. Especially with my luck. I probably have no clue how the fuck am I orientating in this darkness. Oh, it's really difficult when you don't use the motion tracker. On Nightmare mode, you can't trust the motion tracker. It's very glitchy. And there's no maps on that mode either. Wait here for a moment, just in case. The alien's been nice to me. Hasn't popped up in this area yet. Oh, Pub, you mean in some places you only see two lights, white and green. Oh, I get you now, yeah. Yeah, I mean the game does give you a flashlight, but it's also at the risk of alerting enemies too. Corn Pub, I told you, he's looking for his keys. That's true, the alien hasn't found the keys yet. Like, I've been streaming for 3 hours and 22 minutes, and in that time, since we saw him last looking for his keys, he's still looking for his keys? What the hell? Like the little post-it notes you can see on the inside of the lockers. It's like, fix aircon. I wonder if they ever did. If they hadn't, they failed at their job. I don't care if there's an alien running amok. You still need to do your jobs. So when the aircon needs to be fixed, I don't care if the alien is breathing down your neck. You need to fix that aircon. I mean, we can't have a place without functioning air conditioning when you have a killing alien on your tail. Well, their species are not known for being very smart. Especially when it comes to finding lost keys. You son of a bitch. Exactly, Horn Pub. Aircon is a top priority. No exception. That piece of shit. Of course it would appear when I'm on the fucking ladder, wouldn't it? On pub rip? Fucking hell, this shit almost got you a heart attack. Lucky he popped out his ass towards you. That is true. That could have been very bad. But just the timing of that. I hear him go up into the vent, open the locker door, boom, drops down in the vent in front of me. Isn't it nice of them to have a security camera that actually shows you the range of its vision? I know, it's for video game purposes. But imagine in real life if they did that. I should have gone for this one first. Because now I've got to go back the way that I came from. Again. Shit. And yes, if you do get detected by the security camera, it will alert the alien to where you are as well. Naturally. I freaking hate getting into these ones sometimes because the prompt doesn't appear straight away. There we go. You got to finagle it. Hey there, Thomas. Don't eat galactic cereals. Aw, I was just about to have some on my break. You mean I spent all that money for nothing? Damn, Thomas. Well, I'm glad you told me before I actually ate that, because I might have had a parasitic alien organism inside me that would have burst out of my chest. How's it going, Thomas? Horn Pub, you're exiting the locker is looking damn loud. Might as well announce it on the intercom. Yeah, that's a fair point too, you know. Like, there's no option even to open or close those quietly. Caleb, it happened to you as well, did it? Oh no. Yeah, I hate when that shit happens in games. It's like, wonderful. Thomas will burst out and dance with a hat and a stick. Hello, my baby. Hello, my honey. Hello, my ragtime gal. Yeah. I love that part from Spaceballs. I like how how the same actor, John Hurt, who played Kane in Alien, reprised his role for Spaceballs, and he's like, "Oh no, not again!" When he looks down at it. Oh yeah, it's a great movie, Horn Pub. It's funny when he uses the teleporter, and it teleports him with his ass around the wrong way.
A service caretaker is on its way.
Yeah, Thomas. Yeah, the same actor reprised his role as a cameo for that scene. Yeah, he was a good actor. He's passed away a number of years ago now.
Got it.
You're headed for a place called Project KG-348. Let me know when you're there.
Oh, that was fucking close. Surprised we didn't tread on the alien's tail to make him notice. Alright, I'll catch up on chat, since we're very close to that elevator there. Horn Pub, yeah, so nice of Mel Brooks to have him for this scene. Genius. It really was. It was cool that he was up for reprising the role for it as well, you know, because you never know. These things get written with the intention of hoping that the original actor will return, but you never know. The original actor might decide they don't want to do it. But that's cool that he did. Yeah, again, Horn Pub, that happened again with the damn friggin' alien. It's so funny, you know, because you would have thought that the alien would have seen me at so many different points and gone ahead, but nope. Thomas, why didn't he kill you? I mean, of course you're on the streamer's side here. Of course, Thomas. I would not think otherwise at all. Thanks for using that emote, Extreme, of Alan Wake's cardboard cutout. It's funny in that part of the game where Barry does an impression of Alan Wake. Babs, welcome on in. Thank you so very much for the 6 months in a row. Welcome on in. Thank you so very much for that. I really do appreciate that a lot. That is awesome. How's things going for you today, Babs? I hope you're having a good day so far. We're playing hide and seek with an alien who lost its keys. We've got androids that have gone crazy. It's all happening on Sevastopol at the moment. It's a great place to go. It's a great holiday destination. There's also something really funny that happened earlier that was clipped by Extreme. I was just testing to see if the game would let me use a weapon in an area where there were some ally characters, and I found out. Was not expecting that, but I was like, "Oh, I'll just test it just to see." I thought they might have just disabled it for that part, but nope, they let it happen.
Wait, I made it.
Is it still after you?
I think so.
I got a plan. Head for the labs.
I got a plan. Bab's amazing. You'll check it out. It's just so funny when that stuff happens. Plus, I also tried a few different other methods once I found out you could do that. Horn Pub Sevastopol is a great place. You go once and never again. Oh, exactly. It's just such a great place that you'll never go there again because you'll be there forever. Babs also loved the Legion-Ween. Oh, thank you, Babs. Yeah. Yeah. I also came up with an emote for the month as well. Just something, it's very, very basic, but just a simple do one side and then just copy, paste, flip, and then put together with the other half. Just very, very basic, but I wanted to have something at least. It's shaped more like an apple when I look at it. On pub, nah, it's pumpkin looking alright. Absolutely, yeah. Yeah, the orange I tried to keep consistent with the YouTube thumbnails as well for the text for Rod-Legion-Ween stuff. The music.
The lab can be separated from the main station, Bring it back online, and systems can reconnect.
It truly is a great score for the movie Alien. One of my favorite movie composers has been Jerry Goldsmith. He unfortunately died a long time ago now, but he did a lot of great music for a lot of really good movies. He only ever won one Oscar for his work, and that was for The Omen, the original one. One of my favorite movies of all time is The Burbs with Tom Hanks. And it's also got Carrie Fisher in it as well. He also did the music for that movie. But then again, he did a lot of music for Joe Dante's movies as well. In fact, I think the last movie he worked on was Looney Tunes Back in Action, the one that had Brendan Fraser in it. That was the last Joe Dante movie that Jerry Goldsmith worked on before he died. Even did music for like the Rambo movies, at least the first three. His music appears in the fourth and fifth, but by that point they had to get different composers. Brian Tyler, who actually did the music for Assassin's Creed 4 Black Flag, he worked on Rambo 4 and 5. They're not called that, I know, but just to simplify it. Plus, another movie he did music for that's one of my favorite movies is The Mummy. But funnily enough, he didn't actually like that score that he wrote for that movie. He thought it was one of his worst ones. And it's like, no! Bum, ba-da-dum, bum, bum, ba-da-dum, bum, bum. I'll stop now. But yeah, that movie's got great music too. Caleb, you love Brian Tyler's scoring. Oh yeah. Yeah, he did a phenomenal job with Black Flag. Like, that's got one of my favorite soundtracks for the series. And the themes that he created, the new ones, to match Jerry Goldsmith's Rambo themes, he really did a good job. It was something that I felt suited.
That's it. I can see a power spike. Now, reconnect the lab systems to Sebastopol from the console in the central lab. We're counting on you, Ripley.
Hazardous material detected.
This part of the game is one of my favorite sequences.
I'm sorry, Ripley.
Facility genesis procedures underway. Stand clear of the doors.
No! No! Don't fucking do this to me!
Extreme. Oh no. Yeah, Waits is like, sorry Ripley, gonna fuck you over. Horn Pub, she an escape pod. It was good that there was one, but yeah, having to wait. You gotta love it in games where they're like, here's a very urgent situation, but you have to wait for something to unlock first. Yeah, crisp the xenomorphic ass. Exactly, yeah. Yeah, I was sort of like prepping. I was thinking to myself, okay, so... And I started using the flamethrower a bit earlier because I thought, okay, I can hear the alien ramping up to do a charge at me, so I'll just let loose with the flamethrower. So I'm glad it worked out well because you've got the time you have to wait too before. And with all the other noise going on, trying to hear out for the actual alien to know when it's actually jumped back up into an air vent, plus with the music and everything. But that's one of my favorite sequences in the whole game, like the intensity of it, the music, the sound, the visuals, like the whole sort of like, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, gotta get this done quick, you know, kind of thing. It's one of the best sequences in the game, I think.
Hello? Hello? Can anyone hear me?
Ripley, is that you?
Yes, Waits! Me, you son of a bitch! You locked me in! You blew the lab into space!
I had no choice. No choice at all. You saw that thing. You saw what it could do. I had to get it off the station. By any means necessary.
Yeah. Use me as bait. Leave me to die.
And it goddamn worked, Ripley. It goddamn worked. I got that thing. Jettisoned it into the gas giant. The station's safe.
There's that. And there's the fact that you're a heartless bastard. I'm heading back to the Bureau. We can discuss your methods there. Ripley out.
Oh, you got it off the station, Waits? Oh, that's the end of the game then. Oh, thank you, Waits. We can finish the playthrough. Thank you everyone for watching the playthrough. Waits said that the alien is off the station, so that must mean that there's no more game left. Thanks for watching. I'll catch you in the next one. If only. If only that was it. Horn Pub, yeah, the whole scene turned out great. It really did. Such a great combination of visuals and sound effects. And Mita, like Witcher 3, we need to find Ciri fast, but we also need to help some people as well, and play some Gwent along the way. Why not? Exactly, Amita, like, if there was a meteorite that was going to destroy the entire planet, and Geralt was the one that we had to rely on, and he wanted to play Gwent instead, everyone would be fine. They'd be like, sure, Geralt, the world's about to be destroyed, but sure, we can play some Gwent. Gwent trumps everything. It's just so funny, like some of the reactions to the NPCs when you ask them to play Gwent, sometimes they don't say anything, they just look at you and then they nod. As if they're like, oh my god, I have to play Gwent. Horn Pub, oh cool, so easy. Okay, see ya. Oh, simple. Simplistic, you know. Short game, short but sweet. Babs, that clip is perfection, by the way. It really is. It's so cool that it was clipped by Extreme. I'm glad that it was clipped. It's just so funny too. I'm just like, oh yeah, let's just test this and see if it works. Oh. Yeah, Ramitra, it's just so funny. You know, you make so many memes out of it. Oh, that's okay, Crooked. That's no worries at all, Senny. Sorry for the late answer, but when you were answering earlier, mobile Twitch didn't send any messages and was really weird. Back from taking the doggo out now. You're doing well today, got a nice sleep in and having a bit of brunch now. How's the stream going? Oh, you gotta love technical issues like that as well, when things go wrong. It's just so annoying. But that's no worries at all, dude. No need to be sorry, these things happen. I'm glad that you've been having a good morning so far, that you went on a walk, had a sleep in, having a bit of brunch. So what's on the menu for your brunch? As for the stream, it's going really good. Going really well, making good progress. I don't know what chapter I'm up to now. It must be like chapter 12, I think. So still quite a few of the bit of the game left, but it's been going good. We just got past a really intense part of the game where we were essentially used as bait for the alien, and you had to wait for the airlock to be opened, and in the meantime the alien is hanging around. I got attacked by it, but I had the flamethrower ready and flamed its butt. And was able to get rid of it temporarily and then just wait to get into the airlock, and then was able to get through. So it's one of my favorite parts of the game. Crooked, having a bit of bread with cream cheese, scrambled eggs, diced tomatoes with balsamico, a coffee, and a juice. Oh, going all out. That sounds really good. That sounds delicious. I love scrambled eggs too. That's really nice. Horn Pub stream is great. We're all still alive, I hope. Still alive. That makes me think of that quote from Austin Powers. Which one is it? I think it's Austin Powers 2. Or Austin Powers, The Spy Who Shagged Me. Where Will Ferrell's character gets put down in the trap. And he's like, I'm still alive. I'm just very badly burned. I just remembered that. That would have been funny to say when Waits got barbecued. Caleb, scrambled eggs are one of your favorites too. I don't blame you. Like I really like I don't mind eggs done multiple ways, but my favorite would have to be scrambled eggs, especially having I don't mind having it on toast as well, with salt and pepper sprinkled through it. And sometimes I don't mind having like barbecue sauce as well on top. Hey there, Lucinda. Good morning. How's your day going so far? Oh, Alien Isolation is going well. We just got past a really intense part of the story where we got used as bait to lure the alien into a trap. And Waits is like, "We got it!" I'm like, "Sure you do. Sure. Be a short game if that was the case." Kroger barbecue sauce is delicious. It really is. I love that stuff too, as well.
Be advised, Apollo has raised the hazard containment alert to level Omega.
Shotgun. Corn Pub, yeah, that was in the second series. Will Ferrell's awesome addition to this movie. Oh yeah, it was such a funny movie. It was the only one that I saw at the movies. I never saw the first one until it came out on VHS, and I never saw the third movie. But I saw the second one when it came out, and it was such a big movie at the time. Corn Pub, about damn time. Absolutely, I love getting the shotgun in games. It's very handy in this game for androids.
Strange. Come with me, please. Follow me, please. I just want to help. This is an entirely unauthorized alert. Please stop interfering.
Corn Pub, yeah, because the Xenoarse isn't enough. That's true. You need, evil droids as well to have to deal with and contend with.
Ripley! Ripley, it's Ricardo. You made it.
No thanks to Waits.
He's a ruthless son of a bitch, always has been. Stubborn too. If he'd ever listened to me, things would never have gone this far.
It's done now.
I'm sorry for fucking up with the lockdown earlier.
Forget it. You got me out in the end. I'll see you back at the Bureau.
Listen, your morning is going alright. Slept most of the night, but today you're finally going to break down and go buy some nasal spray. You're so tired of having trouble breathing when you're trying to sleep. Oh, absolutely, Lucinda. I don't blame you for wanting to get that as well. Like, I hate sinuses and stuff like that. Sometimes I get those annoying moments where, like, one nostril is blocked, and so to unblock it, I have to sleep on the other side, and vice versa as well. But I really hope that you get that soon, and it is really effective as well.
a look around. You're outnumbered. Take him out! Come on, get him! Hey, over there!
That's right, you gotta fucking go to here. There we go. I hate when games do that. It's like, you might already know what you need to do, but you need to make the game pop up the message to tell you what to do. It's like a brain fart, this part for me. Like, that's right, you have to go to the gate. Like, directly in front of the gate. You can't just be near the gate and the message comes up to let you actually do this. Listen, what side of your body do you usually sleep on? You have to do that too, and you hate it. But in this particular case, you have to sleep on your back to breathe, and you can't stand it. Oh, I hate lying on my back as well and sleeping. Like, I just can't do that. But usually I favor my right side when I'm sleeping. Like, I can sleep either side, but I usually favor my sleeping on my right side. Caleb, you tried one of those nasal rinses. You tried it and it helped clear you right out. Oh, that's good. It's good when stuff like that works. Because sometimes you don't know if it's going to do the trick or not. Caleb, yeah, it was the only time you ever tried a nasal cleanse before ever. You were having a cough type of flu thing and congested, and that helped flush what was up. Oh, that is good. Yeah, it's really good when you can find something that works and is very effective and actually fixes the situation too, doesn't just, put it off for a little bit. Hey there, Code, welcome. If you sleep on your back, it's a Russian roulette. Do you wake up anymore? Oh, that's a terrible feeling too, as well. But yeah, I definitely don't like sleeping on my back, that's for sure. Listen, do you favour sleeping on your left side? Oh, yeah. And if you have nasal stuff, like if it happens on the side that you prefer to sleep, it's like, oh. It's like extra annoying. Caleb, you're always sleeping on your sides, can't sleep on your back at all. You're always like half curled in a partial C-like position or something, lol. And that's the thing, right? It's good to be able to find a side or whatever that is really comfortable.
Rip, I'm about to rain on the parade. Something's up with the androids.
Something's been up with the damn androids since I got here.
No, this is new. They've left their posts. I just saw some of them in the public area. That's not normal.
Great.
Watch your back.
Caleb, yeah, you modulate going to left to right side non-stop until you're passed out. Just trying to find like that final sweet spot where your body is like, right, now we can rest.
Wait, it's Ripley. What's going on with the androids?
I don't know.
What about the change in alert status?
Damn it, I don't know. I'm trying to contact Samuels. Maybe he knows what the hell Apollo is playing at.
Wait, for God's sakes, Apollo's let the androids off the leash. They're attacking on sight.
I don't know what the hell this is. They're not just responding to trespass violations, it's like they're hunting.
For who?
For everyone and anyone.
What do you mean?
Stand by.
got some security shutters in my way. Can you open them? Wait.
You bastards, you murdering bastards! Leave him alone! Stand down! Bastards!
Wait! Wait!
Now he's dead weights. Horn Pub. Stop scrolling, Rod. That Xenoass is gone, right? Right? Thankfully at this part, yeah. Yeah, you're safe to sort of like stand up and run. You'll get the attention of the androids, of course, but there's no alien for a little bit. Caleb, sometimes you're asleep within a couple of minutes and sometimes you're like awake for 15 or something. It can be really annoying, you know, like, especially depending on what time you're trying to go to sleep, because you might really need the hours that you want to get. Indeed, Lucinda, wrecked. Code for you today was one of those days. After 5 to 6 hours, raised up, ate some buns, and crawled back to bed for another 8 to 9 hours. Well, that's totally fair, Code, you know, to do that. Especially if you really need it too, as well. Yeah, Horn Pub. Yeah, so the guns are useless against the alien, but they're good against human enemies and the androids as well. You can kill the androids with the revolver, but it's much quicker to do a headshot with the shotgun, provided, of course, you're not dealing with the androids that we see later on that have protective gear on, where it doesn't matter if you use a shotgun, it won't affect them. You have to use the bolt gun at that point. But the gun's also handy for the face huggers. You can do that too as well. Listen, there's Nathaniel goddamn Bard. Exactly, Lucinda, yeah. He's a pretty good actor, actually. I haven't seen him in a lot of stuff, but he was in the second Alien movie, Aliens. He played the Lieutenant Gorman, the leader of the Marines in that. But it's cool that he went to do video game work as well. Hornpub droids hunting for everyone. Hello, Skynet. Yes, you are. All human life needs to end. Needs to be terminated. Getting to the chopper will not help you. We have flying HKs that will shoot you down from the air. And wrecked again, indeed, Lucinda. A lot of wrecking going on. It's so satisfying with the androids when they're like, you can't be here, and then shotgun to the head. It's like, bitch, what do you mean I can't be here? Caleb dead weight slow. Yeah, he's doesn't have to wait long now. And Mita, thanks for redeeming the random horror movie quote. Okay, so I've got a horror movie quote. Ripley, for God's sake, this is the first time that we've encountered a species like this. It has to go back. All sorts of tests have to be made. Ash, are you kidding? This thing bled acid. Who knows what it's going to do when it's dead? I think it's safe to assume it isn't a zombie. That's from the first Alien movie. That's between the characters of Ash and Ellen Ripley, the mother of the character that we're playing in this game, Amanda Ripley. Thanks for redeeming that as a Well, thank you for redeeming that, Inmita. Thank you very much. I was going to say thank you for redeeming that as an impression, but that's not an impression. But thanks, Inmita. Caleb, ever since you played this game, you've wanted to meet the actress that played Ripley's character because she's hot in your opinion. Well, that's fair enough. I mean, good luck with that. I think there's two people who play Ripley in this as well. Like, I think the face model is different to the voice. And then there was also a version of this that they turned into a movie using the game's graphics, but it looked pretty terrible because the moments in the game that are first person where a character is talking to you, they tried to do cutaway shots to Ripley herself during those conversations to show her side of things, even though in the game you don't see her side of things in every instance. You see it in some cutscenes, but you don't see it in standard gameplay and stuff. It looked pretty hokey, the way that they did it. Caleb, yeah, you think the voice was someone else? Yeah. Yeah, that can happen too a lot as well. Hornpub, wait, what movie were we talking about? Oh, it was Alien. The first Alien movie. I did a quote, a scene from that. Hornpub? Oh, right, because you thought you were talking about some Alien Isolation movie. Oh, sorry, Hornpub, yeah. Sorry, there's a movie that they tried to do of this game. Sorry, I just realized I segued into talking about the Alien Isolation movie that they did. I'll bring it up on IMDb, actually, and have a look when it came out. It came out a few years after this game did. Yeah, 2019. Well, it's actually called a TV series. They did, looks like just one season of it as well. Caleb also wondered and wanted to figure out who the actress they modeled for Leia in Star Wars Battlefront 2. Not too sure, actually, Caleb. Like, I know they use Carrie Fisher's likeness for some Star Wars stuff when they do her character, but I haven't actually seen that game, so I don't know. this android here, when I did a playthrough recently, I thought I was far enough away from it. But when I had the gamma turned all the way down, this was one of the spots where it was very hard to see that android on the ground. And so, just to give an example of what I was working with, the gamma turned down, that's about as much light as you had. Now the android is facing a different way because of getting grabbed by him, but he was facing the other way before. And so that area was very pitch black, so I couldn't even see him and forgot about him and got grabbed by him. But yeah, I played through the game with the gamma down to 0, and I wasn't allowed to use the flashlight either, which, as you see, if you use the flashlight, it definitely helps a lot. Lucinda, are you planning to finish this game today? That's actually a good question, because sometimes I lose track of how quickly it can be to get through certain parts as well. I'll have a look at the chapter list and see where we're up to. I know I'm past chapter 10 for sure, because that was like a flashback level showing how the alien got onto the Sevastopol station. Yeah, so I'm about in chapter 11, and there's basically 17. There is 18 in total, but the 18th one is very quick and is like, well, I think there's about 19 missions in total. Yeah, 19 missions, sorry. But there's essentially 18 really, in terms of like missions that are long. But given where I am, I probably won't be finishing the game today, no. Probably be another stream. Juan Pablo, you couldn't see shit before, but now, oh yeah, it was like there were some parts where it didn't really matter, like it didn't affect much, but there were some moments too where it was very easy to get lost, especially in the vents when there was like multiple paths that you had to take through the vents. That was a bit difficult because I wasn't able to use a flashlight as well as having the gamma down to 0. Wasn't able to use anything that produced light, actually. I was allowed to use the flamethrower, but only when the alien attacked me. I wasn't allowed to just pull out the flamethrower and hold the light around. I could only use it as soon as I saw an alien about to attack me. In Meta, Mass Effect is like this in some cases. You can't see where you're going and you get lost. I'm someone that gets turned around really easily, so when I don't have a mini-map or some kind of way of navigating, it can get tricky. Especially when you have games where you get attacked by an enemy and the camera changes position. So when the attack is over, you get disoriented. Like in Shadow of the Tomb Raider, when you get affected by the eels underwater, it's very easy to lose track of where you're going because the animation for it is basically the camera zooms in on Lara as you fend off the eel, and then she sort of like swims around and looks, and you know, it can be very easy to forget which direction you have to go in. Horn Pub, Lost in Mass Effect? How? It's not like open world? Yeah, there can be some places in games that might not seem like it's easy to get lost, but there's some parts where it's like, shit, gone the wrong way. Given how things are going as well with my playthroughs, I said this earlier, but getting up to this point in Alien Isolation and streaming for a bit longer, I'll probably be streaming for another couple of hours. That'll get me really close to the end of the game, which would then mean tomorrow's stream of this would be shorter, and then I could make a start on the next game I've got lined up. But I'm actually going to change what game I've got lined up, because it's all about timing. They're the ones that I locked in that I have to get to, and adding more was dependent on how quickly I was getting through certain games, and this is the 4th game as part of that marathon that I've locked in. The next one lined up is Evil Within. But I was thinking, because I played Evil Within a few weeks ago, it'd be good to have a little bit of a longer break between playthroughs for me. So I think I'll do another game in between that's not on the list and fit it in between the end of this game and then the start of Evil Within as well. And that way I can get into the schedule one of the other games that I had in mind but wasn't sure if I'd get to. There's a whole lot of other ones as well, but they're longer than the one that I want to actually put in after this game's finished. So that current list, there will be another game between Alien Isolation and the Evil Within. So I just need to figure out if I want to reveal what it is now or keep it as a surprise, but I don't know. I think what I might do, I might keep what I'm doing with the game a surprise until I actually start streaming it, but the game that I'll actually do, and I'll edit that schedule when I go on my break, is Call of Cthulhu. I want to do a playthrough of that game. So between Alien Isolation and Evil Within, there'll be a playthrough of Call of Cthulhu, doing a certain type of playthrough, but I won't say what it is until I get to the stream. But that's the game that I'll put in after Alien Isolation. Horn Pub, yeah, maybe on the derelict ship. Yeah, like those planetoids that you go down to and stuff. Listen, they're nice. Yeah, I was thinking, it'd be good to add one of the games in that I have lined up as well. Plus, Anthony Howe plays the main character in that game, so going from a game that he was in this game as Samuels to a game where he's also in it, I thought that'd be a good matchup as well. And the way I want to go through the game is different to how I've done it before, so I'm very curious myself to see how the game will play with the approach that I've got in mind.
Rip, they're all dead.
The androids slaughtered them.
Why? Why the fuck?
I don't know, but I think Samuels does.
Samuels? Why?
Waite sent him to access Apollo. I need to find him. Have you seen Taylor and Marlowe?
No.
They're not here. I think they may have got clear. Ricardo, if I go after Samuels, can you run this place? I need eyes and ears.
I'm not fucking staying here.
Ricardo, I need you to do this. Can you man the station and keep me covered? Ricardo!
Yeah, sure. Of course.
Sit tight. Lock the fucking doors and don't let anyone in. Look after me. I'll come back for you.
I just want to help.
Lucinda, okay, Rod, it's about time for you to go run your errands. Be back in probably about 2 hours or so, if you're still on. Oh, very nice, Lucinda. That's no trouble at all. I really hope that your errands go well. Hopefully it's not, overly busy or anything like that. And, yeah, I'll still be going for at least 2 hours for sure. Would like to highly recommend people check out Lucinda's channel if you haven't before. And my browser decided to fuck up right now. Thank you, browser. There we go. Now it's right. Would like to highly recommend people check out Lucinda's channel if you haven't before. Lucinda is doing a playthrough of Little Nightmares 2 as part of a celebration of Horror Month. She also has lined up for Horror Month the remake of Silent Hill 2, as well as Hellblade 2, doing first playthroughs. A great streamer with some really cool raccoon-themed emotes, and is also a big fan of the Resident Evil series, as well as Last of Us and Dishonored and Evil Within and Bioshock. So definitely recommend. Oh, no problem at all for the shout out, Lucinda. As always, more than happy to give you one. Like how the android was like, to laugh is to is to I don't know anyone who laughs like that. I guess maybe. Okay, so we're up to the next chapter now. Yeah, so we're up to the next chapter now. What I might do is go and take a break. So I'll take a 15-minute break, and I'll be back with more. I'll just pin that up to the top of chat. Okay, so I'll be back in 15 minutes to continue on. Be back soon. Cheers, Crooked. Thank you very much, dude. I definitely will. Alrighty then, back from my break. We're up to mission 12. And we need to meet with Samuels, who's basically wanting to communicate with Apollo, which is the overall sort of like computer system AI that's controlling everything, including the androids and stuff.
Rip, do you hear me?
Clear.
I can see activity on terminals on the top levels of CX and synthetics. Rip, I'm not sure I can do this.
Ricardo, I need you to focus. You're in charge now.
In charge? In charge of what? A room full of dead people? This is fucked up!
Focus, Ricardo. If Samuels can talk to Apollo, he can get the androids to stand down. Then this will all be over.
There's a security alert firing off in the labs nearby. Elevators are out. Looks like the Seeks and synthetics aren't taking kindly to a Weyland-Yutani model snooping around.
So how do I get up?
You have to climb. There's a service vent through to the elevator shaft around there somewhere.
That's not the way to consume media. Referencing Ash in the first Alien movie, attempting to kill Ripley by rolling up a magazine and stuffing it down her throat. Obviously, it doesn't work. She manages to fend him off. But this guy, though, the working Joe, managed to shove the rolled up magazine down his throat. I like that we saw through Amanda's arms.
Looks like the place synthetics go to die.
Hey, and Mita, thanks for the welcome back, dude.
Biocontainment hazard level, Omega. Apollo and the working Joe. What on?
The door up here's blown. I can't get near it.
It seems.
It would seem that Android is suffering a malfunction of some kind. Wonder what could have caused it. Got a great moment coming up here with Samuels. Samuels versus Working Joe.
Have access to Apollo. Open the tower transit.
Apollo transit reserved for Sikhs and executives and synthetics only.
Right. Then I'll have to find a way to talk to Apollo directly.
Biocontainment hazard level Omega. All permissions rescinded.
I don't have time for this.
Absolutely, Horn Pub. They're so rude, those androids. Like, they have guests on Sevastopol and they're treating them like they're trespassing or something. It's not something that a host should do to their guests.
You need an appointment. I knew you were still here. Chance to dream. You do not have an appointment.
Every one of these things had a key card.
On pub, my turn now. What? That toaster have sarcasm? It's like a secret aspect of their programming to have sarcasm programmed into it. Hello there, Sheila. Welcome, dude. I'm going really good, thanks. How's things with you?
Weyland-Yutani synthetic registered. Attempted unauthorized access.
This guy got wrecked by Samuels. Sheila, great to hear. You good? You just got home from your weekend. Oh, thank you, dude. And I'm glad to hear that you're going good. Hope you had a great time on the weekend as well. Hope you enjoyed yourself. It was fun. Oh, really good. Did you have 2 or 10 beers? Like Claudius? Cup of Joe's. Freeze-dried coffee. Have you got the Cup of Joe's smile? More than 10? Nice, Sheila. You outdrank Claudius. I hope you didn't wake up surrounded by crocodiles in water circling around you, like he did.
Elevator going down to Android orientation.
Malfunctioning. Great.
What was that, Ripley?
Nothing. Just more shit on this station fucking up. The usual.
Hey there, Ave. Welcome. I'm doing really good, thanks. Things are going good. How about yourself? Having more fun with the aliens and androids and other human enemies. Oh my. Are they doing good? You're about to start a playthrough of Alien Isolation? Oh, that's really cool. I'm glad that you're going well. So will this be your first time playing it? Question, will you have Silent Hill 2 on your Spooktober? Not the remake, no. Yeah, I won't be playing through the remake. I still want to wait and see how the game is, so when Lucinda streams it on her channel, I'll be watching that playthrough, so I don't mind knowing what happens. I mean, obviously, having played the original, I know what happens, but I mean to say, I don't know about the new stuff that they might have added. And I don't mind knowing about the new stuff that they've added myself, so. But even if I did like the remake and wanted to buy it, I won't be buying it straight away because it'll be like $100. Get back down to sleep. Yeah, something's a miss, alright. Now something's a hit. Tolerate this. Come get some. You see many play it, and it seems people like it. It's sort of reminding you of the Resident Evil 4 remake. Yeah, that's the thing as well. Like, having it be like that, it's kind of like, and I mean, the original Silent Hill games, they were very much similar to Resident Evil in camera angles and stuff, but they're also different as well. And I hope they've focused more on the survival horror, psychological horror aspect of it, and not turned it into like an action-heavy game. Because James isn't supposed to be some military commander, combatant, soldier with experience with firearms and stuff. He's supposed to be someone who's never fired a gun before, but given a gun. And so it creates this situation where your character, even with a weapon, feels a bit helpless. And I just don't know if that can translate well in a remake, but we'll have to wait and see. Alan Wake 2 is similar to the remakes of Resident Evil, and I have a lot of issues with that game's combat. Sorry for waking you up. Time to put you back to sleep.
Ripley, good to see you alive. Apollo's security perimeter has been built so that only Seeks and synthetics can interact with it. Listen to me. I'm going to have to do something rather drastic if I hope to connect with Apollo.
Are they sort of first? If you finish it, it will be the first, though you have played some of it before a long time ago. It was too dang scary for you back then, though. Since then, you've played through Last of Us 1 and 2, and Resident Evil 2, 3, 4, 7, and 8, so you're more ready for something like this. Oh, very nice, Ale, that's cool. Yeah, that's understandable too, as well. And that's cool. I hope you enjoy the experience, because it's such a great game. Some really good, intense sequences as well.
I'm going to use the reformat chamber. It's the only option. I've had to divert power from the area to allow me to try.
Are they? Of course, those are the new Resident Evils. The only old Resident Evil you have played is the OG Resident Evil 4. Oh, that's totally fair, yeah. Yeah, that was a good one, that one. But man, you need Maxi to continue this. His Alien Isolation stream from some months ago was perfect. Yeah, it was really cool to see him do a playthrough of this game. And I think he had some channel point redeems that could affect certain things if someone redeemed them as well. But I can't remember what some of them were. I don't know if some of them were related to audio or something like that.
Samuels, that's too dangerous.
Yes, far too dangerous. Wish me luck.
Samuels, don't!
Apollo, infection has been purged. The creature is no longer on board. The station is safe. Request that all hazard containment operations are suspended. Alert. Unauthorized connection. Ripley, Apollo's rejecting me. We might be in trouble.
Samuels?
Apollo is trying to stop me from interfacing. Oh no! Amanda! You need to manually disconnect the systems. Please!
Jesus, Samuels, I'll try!
Wait! You need to do it in the correct order, or the cascade will be fatal for me. I'm accessing Seegson schematics. Remove the red cable first.
Okay, red first! Red done!
Next, look for a blue cable. Can you see it?
Got it! Blue disconnected. What next?
I'm having trouble accessing the schematics. Apollo is making things difficult.
I need the next one, Samuels! What?
What's happening out there, Ripley?
The emergency lights have come on! I can't make out the colors of the cables. You're gonna have to guide me to them.
The next one is plugged into a wall socket. There was an upturned gurney nearby.
Found it!
Just two more, Ripley. Look for an open floor panel. There should be a deactivated android next to it.
Got it, Samuels!
Just the last one now, Ripley.
Samuels. You're dying.
You talk like I've had an actual life. I thank you for that.
Samuels.
The Apollo transit is open. Once you get into the core, it will talk to you.
You did that for me?
I wanted Amanda Ripley to have closure.
Ricardo, if you're there, pick up.
I'm here, sorry.
Samuels is gone. He opened Apollo Transit for me. I'm gonna go straight there. I'll get Apollo to lift the lockdown.
They used the Duke sound, leading to the Duke going, "Say hello to my little friend," at the exact moment the alien attacked him. Yeah, I think I remember seeing the clip of that. That was excellent timing. It's really good when timing like that can happen, when you redeem something like that. Hey there, Arctic. Welcome on in. How's it going? Boom! That could have been bad if we used the wrong switches, or pulled the wrong levers. Could have ended badly. How's it going, Arctic? Welcome on in. And thank you for using your bits to enlarge your emote there. That's a really cool emote. Hope you didn't get dizzy when you did that. The Spinning Lee is here. Absolutely. Spinning on in to chat. We can call this game Alien Rotation now. Ave used quite a lot of his sound thingies. I don't blame you, Ave, you know. It's really clever what Maxi has come up with, and also the visual ones too, as well. Are they hoping for that to happen? Oh yeah. Arctic, how are you? You good? Oh, that's great, dude. That's good to hear. As for me, I'm going well. Enjoying my playthrough of Alien Isolation. Ave, so guess how happy you were when the perfect timing happened. I can imagine. It's really good when things work out like that. Sheila, thank you so very much for giving a gift sub to Arctic. That's awesome. Congratulations, Arctic, on getting the gift sub. That's excellent. Some more androids want their shotgun breakfast.
Is anybody there?
Mr. Shotgun's there. Pleased to introduce you to him. Horn Pub, Alien Isolation, that turns into robot frustration at some point. That's so true. The androids just go absolutely bonkers.
Rip, I just found something here. An interview tape. You need to hear it.
Play it, Ricardo.
You're Marlowe, right?
Yeah.
I'm Taylor. Sector Exec Weyland-Yutani.
Oh, the big guns now, huh? Not some girl with abandonment issues?
Leave Ripley out of this. She's just looking for closure. I'm looking after Weyland-Yutani interests.
And I'm looking to get out of this fucking cell. If we can do it, yeah.
Maybe. This is being recorded. You understand?
I saw. Red lights on.
I want data. The location of the planetoid where you found the derelict. All data you have on the origin of that organism.
I can give you that. And a way off this station. You just have to let me out.
I can probably agree to those terms. What the fuck?
Taylor? Taylor, get me out of the cell right now! Get me out!
I heard it.
Lucy Thorne. I mean, Taylor, how could you do this to us? The same actress who plays Lucy Thorne in Assassin's Creed Syndicate plays Taylor in this. And the next game I'm doing after this, Call of Cthulhu, she's also in that too. But she plays an American in that. So she's got an American accent for that role. And Samuel's Anthony Howell plays him, and he plays the main character in Call of Cthulhu. So that's the next game coming up in the schedule when I finish this. Are they Lucy Thorne? That was the bitch in AC Syndicate, right? Oh, okay, that was the answer. That's true. Yeah, Lucy Thorne. The origin of my delicious emote.
Apollo private transit available. Board for Apollo calls.
That's all good, Amita. No worries at all, dude. Thank you for leaving the lurk. Are they? Oh, you thought that was Evie? Oh, that's fair enough. Yeah, no, that's the moment when she says delicious is obviously not when she's drinking out of the cup, but it's when she drinks out of the cup that I took that as a screen grab and then made it an emote. Did you see the once-in-a-lifetime Eat Trauma experience you posted in the Cinders DC? The thing I did, no.
Please call for the Central Apollo mainframe. Sebastopol Science and Medical Tower.
Above the Apollo core. This whole area contains Apollo's supportive systems with the AI core itself at the center. Apollo prevented Samuels from lifting the lockdown remotely, but once you're inside, he made sure it'll at least talk to you.
Our team of humans and synthetics thank you for your continued use of the Sebastopol transit.
Are they, from the beeping yesterday? From this game, you mean?
I'll bet.
Classic trope. Have to give up the weapons to a certain point.
inaccessible.
Ricardo, the way-in's blocked off.
The schematics they use for the Sevastopol sales tour should be nearby. See if there's a back door.
Okay, let's see. There's a power conduit that links to the Apollo core. I can use that.
You think you'll fit?
Turn off the electrics, take some deep breaths, squeeze. Easy.
I'm not coming up there to pull you out if you get stuck. Huddling up to a live conduit is gonna hurt though, right?
I'll have to power it down first.
Oh, are they? Yeah. When you heard the beeping and expected once upon a time everything was alright to start blasting in your ears into pieces. I got you now. Sorry, sometimes things that might have happened in a stream previous day, unless there's certain specific things, I may not remember the next day. And yeah, as Arctic said, yeah, the Dark Pictures series are what the games Like Until Dawn are. Then you also have one which is not part of the Dark Pictures series, but by the same people though, which is The Quarry. And the remake of Until Dawn that they did recently isn't done by Supermassive. It's done by some other people, but some of those devs for this other place are ex-Supermassive devs, apparently. Shilla, the Until Dawn remake has been released on PC. Yeah, I saw some gameplay of the start part of it because I was curious to see what changes they had made. And I don't know. Part of me just wants to stick with the original because a lot of the changes they've made so far, I'm sort of like, not sure how to feel about it. Like the improvement to the faces of the characters.
Ricardo, conduit's offline for now.
I've pulled up the Apollo schematics here. It looks like you can get to the access through the turbine shaft. There'll be an emergency shut-off nearby, but it won't stay off forever. You'll have to get inside quickly.
Which is good. That kind of thing's fine. In all honesty, though, it really just needed a remaster, not a full-on remake.
Turbines off. Way should be clear.
You better run. If Apollo systems overheat, they'll reboot.
This is gonna be tight.
Good luck. Ripley, you're getting deeper into Apollo and your radio signal's getting faint. I'm gonna lose you soon.
Great. Just keep them crossed for me, huh?
There's gonna be lots of Joes down there, Rip. Could be dangerous.
Samuel sacrificed himself so I could get here. I've gotta try.
I thought he was a pretty nice guy for a synthetic.
Me too.
Do or do not. There is no try.
haven't saved it for quite a while, probably half an hour, so I better save it. I've just been relying on checkpoints. There we go. Make a solid save. They do not blame you. It's easy to forget stuff if it's vaguely mentioned. Going into more details makes stuff easier to remember. That's true, Ave, as well, you know. Like there's some things where it's like very memorable that you you know, get stuck in your head. So if someone mentions it again the next day, it's like, oh yeah, of course, you know. The game looks better graphically from what you've seen, but like it already looked amazing. Yeah, I mean, like for a game from 2015, especially one that is trying to be photorealistic with the characters and how they look, they still did a really good job for the time, and doing a full-on remake, changing things from the ground up, I feel like for a game like that, which next year is celebrating its 10th anniversary, is a bit too early to be remaking it, you know. Like if it was the year 2028 or something like that, then maybe I could see them doing a remake. But I think a remaster was all that they needed, and I wouldn't be surprised if modders out there have already remastered it. You know what I mean? Like, well, for the PC version at least, or maybe they'll, I don't know, did the original come out on PC eventually? I can't remember if it did or not. I think it did, because Lucinda played it, so I think it had come out on PC, the original, eventually. She'll want to play Until Dawn, but you don't want to create a PS Network account just to be able to play the game. Oh yeah, I don't blame you, Sheila. Like, having to do extra steps like that is just ridiculous. It felt like an unnecessary remake. It does not make any sense. Yeah, I mean, you know, it's just one of those things, like, they've completely redone the music, so all the original music in the original game is gone. Like, none of it is left. So they got a new composer to do the music for the game. The O Death song isn't used again. A different song's used. And things like that. But the idea of having cut content that wasn't in the original, that kind of stuff is fine. But again, you could also put that into a remaster. Hey there, Cody. Welcome. There are parts in the game that make more sense in the remake of Until Dawn. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, I don't know still. I'm still on the fence about that remake. Hey there, Maxie. It's going well, thanks. Things are going good. How about yourself? Maxie, isn't Until Dawn remake in 30 FPS? I'm not too sure, actually. Like, I mean, it might be. Either the remake for Until Dawn makes more sense than the remaster for Horizon Zero Dawn. Oh man, I don't know. Like, it's... I think it's better if you have like a bigger time difference between the original and a remake, you know. But then again, there's also been remakes that were done a few years after the original which were actually really good, like Resident Evil 1 remake. The original game came out in 1996, and I think the remake came out in 2001. So that's not really a big leap in terms of like how much time, but it is a big leap because graphically it's way improved, you know. So some games it's different. Cody, Until Dawn never graced the PC. Ah, then Lucinda must have played the PlayStation version then, yeah. That's a shame though that they didn't. Like, you'd think that they would eventually. But the remaster for Last of Us 2 was very good. $10 for DualSense adaptive triggers in the roguelike mode. Yeah. I mean, that was 2019, wasn't it? When did the remake come out? Or the remaster, I should say. Because it's really at the point now where they're wanting to extend not only their consoles by doing like a 0.5 version, plus their games as well, where they're wanting to just, you know, keep that updated like it's like a new mobile phone that, you know, they keep updating every year, you know. I don't know. There used to be a really big leap between things. Now there's not so much. And it makes it feel like it's not worth that effort for that minimal amount of difference. I don't know. I mean, the game dropped 2020 and the remaster dropped earlier this year. Ah, so there we go, just 4 years, or under 4 years later. Maxi, people even calling the PS5 as Remaster Station 5? I mean, hey, that's, yeah, I can definitely understand why they would. You know, I'm not going to get a PS5 Pro because I'm happy with the PS5, and I don't need to have 10,000 FPS. As long as it's above 20 and doesn't go below 30, then I'm fine. But graphically it was pretty unnecessary in your opinion, but to get those great adaptive triggers in the fantastic roguelike mode made a great remaster. They're really remaster, seriously. Yeah, I mean, it'd be like doing a remaster of, you know, a game that came out the year before, where it's like, why are you doing it for? You know? Aside from just, you know, money.
Main entrance is locked. Any idea what to do next?
I can't hardly hear you, Ripley. Your signal's just checking in. Great.
Ricardo? For Christ's sake. If you can hear me, find another way to make contact. Something's up with my earpiece.
Hey there, Zaius, welcome. They shouldn't have dropped the disk drive. Yeah. I mean, I don't care for disk drives anymore, but that doesn't mean people who do should be left out. So I can definitely understand people who want it to be upset that they don't have it. Let me rename it Director's Cut. Problem solved. Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, Director's Cut. That could be better to call it. Okay, you've wanted the Pro for the 8K. You don't even have the regular 5. Yeah, and that's another example of, you know, like if there's an upgraded version of a console and people haven't got the base console yet and they want to wait for the other, then that's definitely understandable too. Says you have one PS5 physical and like 5 PS5 physical max, but that just ends the already barely existent rental market. Or PS4. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you know, it's sort of like, until everyone who has a console has moved on from something, they should still have the option for it. Within reason, you know, like I'm not expecting that for the entirety of a new console's life cycle that it needs to make sure that all the games that, you know, came out for the previous console have a version for that console too, you know what I mean? Like, I feel like there should be a situation where games should be able to come out for another console and not for the previous one as well at the same time.
You shouldn't be here.
Okay. If I power these up, one of them should give me access to Apollo security banks. What the hell? Two days after we left? You're kidding me. Sons of bitches! It isn't on the damn station.
That's all good, Ave. Thank you for leaving the lurk. Maxi, pre-order the PS5 Pro, but we'll sell the old one to a friend, but we'll definitely do a comparison with the OG and Pro and see how graphics improve on older titles. Oh, that's a good idea, Maxi. Yeah, that's a great idea to give it to someone.
You on
or
comms yet, Ricardo?
sell.
I'm here, Rip. What's the news?
Apollo's running on Weyland-Yutani protocols.
It's what?
6 and sold out.
Wayne and Yutani are in control of Apollo now. It's refusing to lift the lockdown. It says there's something up with the reactor.
You're from the company. Tell it you don't give a shit and to do what you say.
Sorry, Ricardo, but I'm small fry. Me, Samuels, Taylor, we all are. Guess if we amounted to anything, Apollo wouldn't be so ready to see us killed.
Cody, you think the price on the PS5 Pro is outrageous? Oh yeah, it's just ridiculous craziness, you know. You're happy with your PS5 and Series X, and that's I feel the main thing, you know, like if you're very happy with what you still have, it's good to keep that as long as you want and you feel, and then, you know, when the time comes, jump over to the next and stuff. Your dumb question, you already know the answer. Sony is kind of some kind of console monopoly right now, so they think they can get away with mad prices. Maxi, if they pushed the 2 terabyte down to 1 terabyte, it would have been easily 600 and not maybe 650 with a disk drive. Yeah, you know, like, but RIP to Australia, it's like $1,200. I know, Maxi, it's like, I would not, even if I had the money, I would not spend that much for a console. Like, at that point, you'd be putting it towards a PC if you had that much, you know, like, or I would anyway, instead of just getting a PS, you know, 5 Pro. Caleb, remember the PS3 being $600 release? Now, those were the days, you know. Come to think of it now, I can't remember how much a PS2 cost when it first came out, because it's been a long time since it came out. And I think I got it at the end of the year it came out, or maybe at some point before then. But it definitely wasn't, you know, like $700-800. On Pablo, that scene gave you Space Odyssey vibes like, stop, Dave, you are fucked up. The Xeno ass is still here. That's a good call, Horn Pub, yeah. Actually, that would have been an interesting, like, I don't know what, you'd probably have to make it some kind of game that could mix well with it, but doing a game based on 2001: A Space Odyssey, you know, that would be interesting. Caleb, you notice color range and black level looks deeper in comparison on the Pro. You think $700 should be the 8K console? Oh yeah, yeah, that definitely sounds a bit fairer. Maxi, exactly, $299. Caleb, remember they were around $300. Maxi then was reduced to $199 after a couple of years. Caleb, plus because you had NTSC and PAL models also. Yeah, seeing reductions like that as well is definitely good. Maxi, yep, but thanks to COVID, everything has gone up in price. To be fair, $600 was a lot more back then than it is today. Oh, sorry, you and Maxi have the same color text on my screen. Maxi, yeah, but thanks to COVID, everything has gone up in price. That is true, absolutely. You know, it's been an all across the board thing too, as well. Arctic, to be fair, $600 was a lot more back then than it is today. That is true, yeah, when you take inflation into account and all that kind of stuff as well.
shouldn't be here.
I forgot I actually had an EMP in mine. Caleb, yeah, 600 for a console back then would have been seen as outrageous compared to now. Yeah, true. Arctic, but yes, of course the prices are insane. Absolutely, you know. Caleb, either way, it is a lot still. Absolutely. Horn Pub on year 2137, we're going to have flying cars. Year 2137. Dude still hangs around with half a meter ratchet to switch on and off stuff. That's in the timeline where the 1970s look and everything of technology never actually went away, but other things advanced. Arctic, you paid $600 when they released a PS3. I think an Xbox would have been around that too. Welcome back, Dr. Darling. You're back, only several hours late. How dare you, Dr. Darling? How dare you do things in your real life that take priority over my stream? How dare you do that? Welcome back, Dr. Darling. I hope everything went well. Yeah, Horn Pub, running causes accidents. Awesome tip, Robot. Gotta love it. There's actually on the wiki, you can see all the different dialogues that they actually say. Here's a link to it. It's a little further down the page, but there's different quotes from them and different contexts in which they say things. Dr. Darling, I know. Unforgivable sin, blacklisted forever. Even banished from multiple timelines and alternate universes. Plot twist, but Rod Legion is not just me, it's also all the other Rods that are clones of me in multiple universes that are streamers as well. Imagine. In one of those alternate universes, I actually stream Assassin's Creed Rogue. You'll be happy to know, Dr. Darling, that I've added another game to the schedule for October, because I figured that given this is the 4th game that I had locked in, I could fit in another game between this, because I wanted to have a game between this and Evil Within, because I played that just a couple of weeks ago, it feels like. So I want to take a little bit of a longer break between runs of Evil Within. So I decided that I'd add another game to the schedule. Is it redacted? No, the game itself isn't. The type of playthrough is, though. But the game itself isn't. Pierre, thank you so very much for the follow. Hello there, Pierre. Welcome on in. Hope you're having a good weekend.
Apollo and the Working Joe, working together for a safer, better connected Sevastopol.
Of course the prick saw me. Whatever. Running causes accidents, huh? Gonna have an accident with the bolt gun soon. Kieran, you just saw that you were playing one of your favorite horror games. Oh, very nice. I don't blame you. It's such a great one. Sometimes it's hard to believe that it came out about 10 years ago.
This could really do some damage.
Catch this. Caleb, it doesn't feel like 10 years. That is true. Time just goes so damn quick. Too quick sometimes. And not quick enough other times as well. Caleb, it really does. Not wrong there. Sometimes it'd be good to slow it down. And then, like, if you're celebrating anniversaries for games, especially ones in a series that came out 1 year after the other, like with the Assassin's Creed series, for example, then you got a whole range of different anniversaries following on from each other. Nice one, Arctic. Caleb, like for you, it felt like 5 years ago. Like, there's also some things where it's like, oh yeah, it came out back then, and you're like, oh shit, no, it didn't. Like, I thought that Until Dawn came out in 2014, so I was like, oh yeah, I'll do a 10th anniversary celebration of it, and I'm like, oh shit, it was 2015 when it came out. Caleb, it was the year before you graduated, like 18 and now 28. You're like, damn, really? A whole decade just like that? That's it, you know, like, and then you think about how much things might have changed from one.
Ricardo, you ever been to the reactor?
Never took that at all.
I did some training in one. Seems like a lifetime ago.
It's amazing how much can change in like a 10-year period as well. Now the game gives us back our other weapons. Yeah, Pew, and now the creepy part of the game comes. This was such a well done part of the game. Such a clever way to reveal that there's more than one alien, and has been the whole time.
I'm at the top of the reactor core, Ricardo. Nothing. Got some androids, core control systems, business as usual. I'm gonna have to explore the lower level.
Should be an elevator down somewhere.
Oh yeah, Piran as well, yeah. The huge room for the reactor and the rain thing. It's another great example of the sound design and the visuals working so well together as well.
Oh no. God, no. Ricardo, they're all here. Everyone that's missing. Everyone. They're trapped in some kind of nest. There are eggs. It's like a farm.
Shit. Just get out of there. Now.
I'll have to restore power to the platform from the conduits down here.
Yeah, Pirwin, here we go. Destroy the nest. Dr. Darling, Call of Cthulhu tomorrow. Probably one day is enough for it. Nah, I won't be finishing this game today. So I'll finish this off tomorrow and then play Call of Cthulhu. But the playthrough I have in mind, it might make the game more difficult, depending. I don't really know yet how it will affect the game until I get into the thick of it. Dr. Darling, remember doing 2 playthroughs in 2 days for your last achievements? Oh, cool. Were they related to what ending you got, or? Oh yeah, so they're for the 2 other endings. Cool. Well, that's good that you got them done in those 2 days. I mean, it also depends too, like, with that game, if you're reading everything or not. Like, you could potentially just go through and not worry about reading the stuff and basically just go from objective to objective and stuff. But I'll definitely be reading stuff, though, when I do my playthrough as well. But yeah, the approach I'm taking, I don't know how easy or difficult it's going to make the game, but we'll have to wait and see. Now, I've been pushing my luck a lot.
I gotta get out of here.
So I'm going to save it now. Exactly, Pirwin, yeah.
Ricardo, I can destroy the nest.
Ripley, you've put yourself in enough danger today.
I can power up all the cores, overload them, and then initiate a reactor purge. It'll destroy everything down there.
Look, I'm not trying to persuade you out of this, Rip. I'd just like it if you didn't die.
This is what's gonna happen. There are emergency overflow circuits that feed excess power into the local capacitor banks on each tower. If I decouple them and discharge the system, the purge will be external. The nest is right in harm's way.
I have no clue what you just said.
Just find something to hold on to.
Indeed, Hornpub, that was a few. I was expecting that. I was like, I bet you the alien's going to pop down just as I'm on the way out. Now that on nightmare mode is definitely difficult. Or I found it difficult at least. I think it's probably a couple of years ago now when I played it on nightmare for the first time. But I haven't played it on nightmare since. motherfucker. Great. PON, you thought in your first time that was a good idea? Oh yeah, playing on Nightmare mode? Oh, especially if you didn't have sort of like much idea of what to expect as well. Horn Pub, your problem is expecting them every fucking meter. Oh yeah. Well, I mean, it definitely can feel like that too, as well. Especially when you hear an alien go up in an air vent, seemingly far away, but it's closer, you know, and tricks you. Hey, Inmita, welcome back, dude. Hey, Lynch Mob. You're just taking a break after playing Resident Evil 2 Remake for PS5 and finally found the parts for a circuit breaker after avoiding and running away screaming from Tyrant. It's definitely a fun time in that game with Mr. X on your ass the whole friggin' time. Well, that's good to take a break when you need to, you know. But that can be annoying in games like that too, having to find particular items as well.
Ricardo, I'm about to purge the nest. Hang tight. There's still some on the station. Shit. I'm sorry, Ricardo.
Just get back to the Marshal Bureau, Rip. Please.
Indeed, PON. Yeah. It's like, oh yeah, purge the reactor. That should do it, right? Right? For some of it. Damn, Rod, you're playing the game and it's still scary as hell. You do not know what sounds are the aliens and what sounds are the ship space station. Oh yeah, Ave, that's the other thing too about the sound design in this game is the hissing of other things that can trick you into thinking it's the hissing of an alien, and other environmental stuff like things that might be clicking or sounding like their footsteps and all that kind of stuff. It's really, really one of those games that I feel like it's a great game for headphones. Arctic, that's how you recharge in the morning. Oh yeah, that should make people feel sky high after that kind of recharging. Lunchmob, yeah, lol, you're so scared when he burst through a wall out of nowhere when you're walking down a hallway, but you eventually got out of the garage with Ada. Yeah, that's the friggin' thing about Mr. X as well. Just those moments where he bursts through the wall, like you're not expecting it. It's like, holy shit. Hey, Mr. Goatee, how's things going, dude? Horn Pub's one movie quote says, well, fuck. Yeah, I mean, the game has those roller coaster moments where you think, oh shit, you know, things are fine, and then it's like, no, they're not, and then it's like, oh, now we have to solve this problem. Okay, we've solved that problem, haven't we? It's like, nope, there's a new problem. It's time to purge the reactor. Give it more power, Scully. Thank you, Mr. Goatee, for redeeming that as an Arnie impression. Could you imagine Arnold in Star Trek? We can do it, Captain. The phasers. We don't have them set to stun, and we can only stun them. I can't do it. It's not happening. Avita's running through the game waiting for the alien to pop out. The alien's like having some popcorn and is like, nah, we won't jump out yet. Dr. Darling, Mr. X is going to give it to you. Good one. Ave, nah, Rod, you're hearing some mouse sound. What the hell is that? Yeah. I think an infestation of rats would be definitely out of, like... Good thing it's not the Plague Tale games. Mr. Gote, warp speed, Mr. Spug, do it now. I'm here. Hey there, Raven, welcome. That voice mod would be fire. Get to the shutter. It would be, yeah. Especially different games, replacing the audio with Arnold's voice. I mean, this shit is making you miss Mr. X. Yeah, at least Mr. X, he just jumps out and starts, going after you. Mr. Gote, you got jacked in under 2 weeks thanks to the T-virus, and here's how you can too. I mean, that is you right now. And there's definitely more of the game for you to experience too. Like that as well.
Something weird's happening.
You think?
I need you to get to medical, now. The reactor purge, it's resetting systems across Sevastopol. Lights, transit, maybe even communications. I think this is our big chance. Just go, now. We might not have much time. I'm heading down to comms.
Raven, hello. You're the best NA Sunday morning streamer ever. It's 9:31 a.m. Oh, really? So it's 9:31. So still pretty early in the day. Well, I hope you've been having a good weekend. Yeah, just like 30 minutes in. Such a great game, this one. Horn Pub all like, run, get to the beamer. Beam me up, Scotty.
Ricardo, I'm at medical. Did you manage to get to comms?
I'm here, but I was too late. Apollo's recovered from the reactor purge and locked out external comms again.
Damn it. So why'd you send me here?
Plan B, Rip. See, before I left, the systems showed a ship approaching Sevastopol. I think it's the Anisadora. Marlowe managed to send out his autocodes to call it in while comms were temporarily open.
We've got to get to it. Is it docking?
No, but it's in a holding position nearby. Head for the ambulance bay. The shuttles are really short range, but they'll make it.
Got it.
Horn Pub, so we went down, purged the nest, and now we are in Alien Frustration. That's like 3-in-1 games. This is so true, you know, like, you think, oh yeah, this is sorted. This will be sorted. And then the game is like, nuh-uh. There's more. Dr. Darnold, oh no, Dr. Darling. I think I said Dr. Darnold. Dr. Darling. Arnold fighting the alien, beating it in an arm wrestling match, then kicking it out of the airlock. You need some ear. Then kicks him out of the airlock. Horn Pub, also everyone she was talking on the phone died. Apparently Ricardo didn't get the memo. It's like, yeah, you don't want to be talking to to Amanda Ripley on the phone when there's an alien running about. Horn Pub, and who is supposed to be Amanda Ripley. So Amanda Ripley is the daughter of Ellen Ripley, and this game is set 15 years after the events of the first Alien. So at this point, Ellen Ripley's still floating around in space, because the second movie takes place 57 years later after Alien 1, so it takes 57 years for her to actually be awoken. And her daughter Amanda ended up following in her mother's footsteps with what kind of job that she did, and has been searching in the area for any traces of where her mother might have gone and what happened. And it turns out the flight recorder of the ship that Amanda's mother was on, Nostromo, the flight recorder ended up at Sevastopol Station because a salvage crew came across the same distress beacon that the Nostromo came across, and it led them to the same planet. And they also found out the hard way not to put your head over an alien egg, because the leader of the crew, his wife, ended up getting face-hugged. And they brought her to Sevastopol because they also had the flight recorder of the Nostromo. And they brought it to this station, and of course all hell broke loose. They didn't know what kind of parasitic organism that was inside of her, and all hell broke loose. But Amanda and Samuels and another character, Taylor, and all that, they didn't have any idea what was going on until they got to the station when everything was all fucked up. And Marlowe is the one who's the leader of the crew that went to the same planet that the Nostromo did 15 years before. And so it's his ship, the Anisadora, that is circling around the station at the moment. Okay, would you like to see Chuck Norris wrestle the alien? I think he wouldn't need to. I think he would just look at the alien and the alien would lose. Horn Pub sister, eh? Oh, daughter. Yeah. Yeah.
I see a launch on my terminal. Marlowe's already taken one of the shuttles.
Are they? Is it bad that you've only seen 1 and 2? It is, are they? You should stop what you're doing right now, and you should watch every single Alien movie, and then come back to the stream once you've done to let me know. Just kidding. It's all good, are they? I mean, 1 and 2 are definitely great movies. For me, they're the best. They're tied, really. I mean, one's more horror.
Mates really did a number on this place.
And Aliens is more sci-fi action horror. Caleb, yeah, probably, lol. Mr. Gote's like, Dr. Arnold, darling, you need more ear. Corn Pub, so here the saying would be, don't step in a basket with an alien egg in it. Exactly. You know, like, that's one thing that you should not do. It's like when you find a book that has a cover made from human flesh and the text is inked in human blood. Never read out any passages out loud, or record yourself reading them out loud, so the people down the line end up playing the recording and making all the shit go all over again. P1, actually, Alien would die from fear. That's a good point. Like, even saying his name to the alien. Ali, what's worse is that you remember all of 1, very little of 2, only remember the little girl, yet you feel you preferred 2. Yeah, it's interesting with the character of Newt, because she's basically survived all this time, which is a pretty impressive feat. On pub, yep, no reading on blood writings. Exactly. Yep, just read it in your head.
This area is restricted, and I know you're here.
Code nah, make into audiobook instead. Oh yeah. They would love the audiobooks. It's funny how they kick you.
Running causes accidents. You really shouldn't be here.
I know, that's why I'm not running.
I'm going to catch you.
Indeed you are, because I'm not going fast enough. I'm not going to walk or run.
Don't run.
Because I don't want the alien on my ass.
Why not ask me about Sevastopol's safety protocols? Don't run. Why not ask me about Sevastopol's safety protocols?
He's a persistent android.
I'm sure this is a misunderstanding.
Oh yeah, Raven. They did do a great job building the character of Ripley's daughter. If they do a movie reboot, you wouldn't mind if it was her. Oh yeah. I still feel there's definitely some story that could be told. I think there was some comic books that had her in it too. But I'm not sure on that though. Hey Lucinda, welcome back. You've returned momentarily. How are we progressing? Progressing really well. We just got past the point where there was the reactor. Amanda Ripley thought that by purging the reactor, she'd be able to destroy all the aliens, but some aliens actually escaped it. So now we're on track to find the ship called the Anisadora, which is the ship that the crew who brought the face-hugged, impregnated victim aboard the station. And right now I'm playing Ring Around the Rosie with with this damn android, and I can't make too much noise because otherwise the alien will come out. Yeah, it was pretty persistent. That's a good android. Piss off. There we go. Alright, now I can do this in peace. Of course, the alien's just about to come out now. What timing, huh? Code, it's like the alien knows when the player is near. Almost is. They're like, can sense a human.
Ricardo, can you hear me?
Oh god, now you're lost. You have no clue how to progress. So now I guess the game for you, Ave, is being alien confusion. Here and damn, you need to go to work. That's totally fair. Thank you so very much for tuning in and for watching the stream. I hope that you end up having a good one. I stream every day, so there'll be a different game, of course, as we go through and finish each one, but thanks for joining. Yeah, Lucinda, I was joking earlier about, changing the name of the game based on certain contexts in the game as well. Having like alien ventilation because you're in the ventilation shafts so much in this game as well. Yes, confusion sound as accurate as can be. Oh yeah. I mean, it can happen too. There's definitely areas that are very maze-like.
Ricardo, in case you're hearing me, I've got the Anisadora's basic power systems back online. Doors should be open. Hopefully some light. Still no sign of Marlo.
Hey, Ripley. Welcome to the Anisadora.
Marlo? Where are you, Marlo?
Thanks for switching the power back on. You saved me a job. I only needed it offline temporarily. I had some things to fix. Maybe you want to join my crew. Plenty of free spots.
Ripley, Mahler double-crossed me. He said he'd give me all the data he had on the creature so I could take it to the company, but he...
Taylor? Taylor! Marlo, what are you doing?
What no one else seems prepared to do. Come find me, Ripley. I got something for you.
Horn Pub. Now, who's Marlo? So Marlo is the leader of the crew of the Anisadora. Basically, his crew, including his wife, they go around looking for salvage, so they can basically collect it and then sell it and all that kind of stuff. So his wife gets face-hugged, and they bring her to the Sevastopol station for medical attention, and then it bursts. Not a facehugger, a baby alien comes out of her chest, and then that ends up creating the whole scenario on the station as well.
I tried to save Foster. Brought him to Sevastopol. Broke all the rules getting her ashore. That was stupid of me. Stupid. You don't beat this thing, Ripley. You can. All you can do is refuse to engage. You gotta wipe out every trace, destroy any clue, stop its infection from spreading, make sure there's no chance of the human race ever making contact with it again. Because the moment it makes contact, it's won. The company's never gonna know what happened here. Nobody is. I won't allow it.
Horn Pub. You're missing a lot, probably. It's weird to you how she was constantly changing the people on the phone one at a time. Yeah, one of the characters that she was in contact with, Waits, he ended up getting killed by one of the androids and all the other people that were there, except for Ricardo, who survived, and they're basically the marshals of the station. And so a lot of them got killed off from the androids, and then you've got Ricardo, who's been helping Amanda Ripley since then, and then you've got this Marlo guy that's talking as well. Horn Pub, was just going to assume Ricardo is gone since he's not on the phone. Are they so, Rod? How the hell does one contact the Torrens? Ah, yes. If only it was so simple. Code, it's the day's special that always gets you in the end. Yeah, and the unexpected too, Ken.
Added report. Personal message. This is for my daughter. Hi, Amanda. I'm recording this for you, my sweetheart, and I hope you get to hear it one day. You see, I got into trouble. My ship, there was an accident, sweetheart, and we found an alien creature. It was very dangerous, and the only way we could stop it was to destroy the ship. I'm okay. I'm stuck on this lifeboat, long way out. But we had to destroy the ship. We had to destroy the Nostromo. We just couldn't risk bringing that thing home with us. I needed to protect you. Don't worry. Don't worry about me. I'm sure I'll see you very soon. I love you, sweetheart.
And she never gets to.
My God.
Now you understand. I'm going to overload the fusion reactor.
That'll turn the reactor into a goddamn nuke. You'll destroy the ship and the station.
It'll annihilate every trace of that creature. Ripley, it's the only way. I can't let it live. And I'm not letting the company have it, or they'll just start the whole thing over again.
Listen to me! We don't have to do this!
Stop! Stop it, Marlo!
Marlo, please.
You heard what your mother did. She understood. If she was here, she'd be helping me. You think she would want company suits knowing the zip code of that creature? No one must know.
There are still people alive on the station. Marlo!
Foster's not. She was my wife. I loved her. And I killed her.
I think I was too late. He set it going. He set it going.
Taylor, I'll stop the overload. You have to help me. Go to that console.
Warning. Fusion reactor overload in progress.
Open the fusion system so I can work on them.
What?
I need power sent to the auxiliary generator. Look for the letters AUX.
I found it.
Okay, you're doing good, Taylor. Now switch the maintenance terminal from auto to manual. Do you see it? It'll be there, Taylor. Trust me. That's it. It's an overload! The ship's gonna tear itself apart!
Warning. Critical collapse. Warning. Critical collapse.
It'll be okay. Just a repaint. It'll be fine.
Ricardo. Ricardo.
Ripley, the Isidore blast took out the orbital stabilizers. We're about to fall from the sky. I'm trying to contact the Torrens, but the comms are still locked. The ambulance you just docked is screwed. The Torrens is our only way off this. The broadcast from Villain just updated.
Hello, Sevastopol. Can you respond? We just saw a ship blow on your starboard side, took out an entire orbital stabilizer array. We have no place to dock. Please, tell us what's going on in there. We can take survivors. I'll leave this channel open. Torrens out.
Ave, there are TIE fighters on screens in this game. Does that mean the alien, it is Yoda's grandfather? What a plot twist and crossover. Although, I mean, Disney owns Star Wars, and they also own 20th Century Fox, who owns Alien, so you never know. Hornpub, that sounds like Sigourney Weaver. It was Hornpub, yeah. Yeah, she reprised the role, recorded some new dialogue and stuff. There's also dialogue that she recorded for the DLC as well. Crew Expendable and Last Survivor, which I did as part of this phase of celebrating the game's 10th anniversary as well. She returned to play Ellen Ripley again. Yaphet Kotto returned to play Parker again. Harry Dean Stanton came back to play Brett again. Ian Holm, who played Ash in the movie Alien, he was alive at the time, but he wasn't in good health, and so they had someone else do the voice work for his character. But they kept Ian Holm's likeness, though, for the character. Tom Skerritt, who played Dallas, he returned as well for the DLC. And Veronica Cartwright, who played Lambert, she also returned to do new dialogue for the DLC as well, which I thought was kind of cool. There's also some recordings that you can find in this game that are of the Nostromo crew as well. Hornpub, he's right though. That is true. That's the ironic thing, you know. Like, if you take all subjectivity out of that equation, take all emotion, take all any ideas about preservation of human life, actually destroying that and making sure that there's no evidence left of it and all that kind of stuff would be the way to go. Obviously, since this game is taking place after Alien and before the second movie Aliens, obviously we know that, or if you've seen those movies, then you know the outcome of what's going to happen in this game. But the idea, though, of actually sacrificing all of that to make sure that the alien creature gets completely destroyed You know, that would definitely be the best thing to do, but of course, you know, the characters don't want to do that. Except for Marlowe, of course. Yeah, Lucinda, that whole scenario with the explosions happening and all that kind of stuff, that's another favorite sequence of mine. It makes me think back to the Metroid games, because there were some parts of those games where you would have to escape from places before they self-destructed. Like the Super Nintendo Metroid, Super Metroid, that was a great game. That has you going to a planet. I think I can't remember if it's a planet at the start or some station. I think it's a space station. Yeah, it's a space station actually. You go to the space station and the alarm trips and, you know, the whole place is going to blow up and you've got to make your way back to the ship that you came in on and stuff. So it's very reminiscent of that, which is, you know, definitely fitting because Metroid was inspired by the movie Alien, so there's a lot of similarities. On Pub, they should have let the supernova happen. Exactly. Is it possible to have different endings in this game? Like, sorry Taylor, can't do shit. It was a pleasure. Bye, the end. You can't, no. It would have been interesting if this was like a what if kind of thing to make that happen, but yeah. Someone once joked that there is an alternate ending, which is you don't do anything to stop that explosion happening, and then that's the end. But obviously, if you do that, it just brings you to the menu of, you know, you've died. You know, here's the options of what you want to do next, and all that kind of stuff.
Got company. Seats and security just came through. Guns in hand, not friendly. I had to hide under a desk.
What do they want?
The Torrens. They heard the broadcast. They want to contact it. I think they plan on taking it by force.
Can they?
No. Comms are still out. Steer clear of them though. They're dangerous and desperate.
We'll make it through this, I promise.
Code, or yeah, I think I'll just go and have a spacewalk instead. Just, you know, get some fresh space air.
Wait, I thought I heard something. You're not welcome here. This is your last chance. We warned you!
Hey, over there!
Have fun, boys, with the android. Oh yeah, Lucinda, that's no trouble at all. Thank you so much for being here. I really do appreciate it. I hope that you have a great start to your stream. Would like to highly recommend people check out Lucinda's channel. Lucinda is doing a playthrough of Little Nightmares 2 as part of a horror month. We'll also be doing the Silent Hill 2 remake, as well as playing through Hellblade 2 during the month. A great streamer with some really cool emotes that are raccoon related. Also a big fan of Resident Evil as well. And thank you, Lucinda. I definitely will. Are they? Oh my god, you're blind as hell. You just found the vent on the ground. Oh, well that's good that you found it though. Because, I mean, it can be very tricky, to be fair. Oh yeah, Lucinda, that's all good. No worries at all for the shout-out. We'll definitely be seeing you again soon. Hope you have a great start to your stream. Over here. Turn around. Ave, you just got a damn flashback since your last time playing. You also had a hard time finding it back then. That's the thing too, like having flashbacks to games, you know. It's definitely understandable as well. Like there might be so much stuff that you've played since then. But when you get back to that particular game or whatever game it might be, it's like, ah, now I remember this part, you know. Having those sort of moments.
You okay?
Listen, Marlowe's permissions are still logged at this terminal. If we have the coordinates for the torrents, we could align the transmitter dishes manually, bypass Apollo completely.
There's an observatory near the comms array, right?
Yeah. We should be able to find the torrent's coordinates using that. I'll get the door for you.
Orbital stabilizers operating at 40% and falling.
Hey there, Biko. Welcome. Is it safe? You won't get eaten, will you? Well, not right now, no. Yeah, this part here doesn't have any monsters or anything. So you're safe for a little bit, Biko, before we get to a point where the alien comes back again. How's your day going today?
Thank God. Ricardo, I found them.
Now you've got to align the dishes to the Torrens position manually.
Check. I'm going outside.
Biko, you got your safety pillows, so it should be safe. Yeah, you're good, thanks. Got a lot done. Going to do your photography now. Oh, very nice. That's cool. That's awesome. I'm glad that you've been going good as well. It's always good to get a lot of stuff done too that you need to get done. So that's cool. Now it's getting real here, Rod. Can you tell me, is it normal to get a thrill from playing this and feeling completely helpless? Hey, I mean, you know, if that's one of the ways that you feel, then the game's doing its job, you know. And that's the great thing about, you know, horror games that can get that balance well.
I can unlock the engines to the airlock from here. Give me a sec. There, got it.
This is the type of horror you need right now, even though it's scary as hell. Oh, nice. Create that extra immersion by playing with all the lights out. Biko, going to give your mum's pup back now. You've had her for a week, so just got to accept she won't be here next week. But you had a lovely time together. Oh, that's definitely understandable, Biko, as well. You know, looking after a puppers, and then having to, you know, be like, well, see ya, puppy. Time to go back. That's definitely understandable, and it's good that you had a great time. Might get her for the 19th of October, which is not far away. Definitely not, no. It won't take long to get to that point, really. I find once it gets to the last few months of the year, it just goes downhill real quick to the end of the year.
EVA suit required before using airlock.
Good tip, game. That might help. You like Christmas though, Biko? Oh, that's good. Yeah, I'm not too big on Christmas anymore. But mainly in terms of like getting decorations up and all that kind of stuff. I don't bother with that myself, but when I go to family for Christmas, it's a good time though. It's really cool too in this game when you go to parts of the game like this where you get to see the outside of the space station.
Punching the coordinates at the terminal.
Torrance, this is Ripley on the station. Are you reading me, Verlaine?
Ripley, what the hell is going on over there?
Bad things, Torrance. There's an alien organism here. It's deadly. We need urgent extraction.
A what?
There's no time to explain. Please, Verlaine.
There's nowhere for us to dock, Ripley. The station's tearing free from its gravity mooring. I've seen a towing platform below the spaceflight terminal, but the Torrens umbilical isn't built for it. You'll need to extend the tow platform clamp station side.
Just get into position.
We're leaving. Ricardo? Ricardo, do you copy? Ricardo, come in. Ricardo? Oh God. Ricardo. Oh no.
Rest in peace, Ricardo. The game is now Alien Asphyxiation. Hey there, Rosie. Welcome. The thought occurs, have we actually seen the alien walk much in the movies? Given it's a guy in a suit, maybe that would give away the illusion. That's a good question. I remember there's the moment in the first Alien movie where we see it upright and moving along, but we don't see below its knees or below its legs. We don't actually see its feet in that particular part. But it's been a long time since I saw the movie, so I don't remember if there's a moment where we do see it upright walking and there's a shot of its feet or something like that as well. But you can definitely tell that there's some kind of like thing inside the suit. Extreme burn. Absolutely. Yeah, it's funny. When the alien was like right in front of me, I was like, oh, well, I may as well. Horn pub tough, motherfucker. Absolutely. Oh, yeah. Roses, what did they use for reference for this? Did they invent the alien walk? That's a good question, actually. I'm not too sure. I mean, the thing is, right, like, just because we in the movie don't see it happen doesn't mean on set, the people on set didn't see it happen. So maybe there was some kind of, like, description in the design of the suit that the makers of this game were able to actually look at, and then from that extrapolate, okay, well, what would the alien look like if it was doing that kind of movement as well?
Good to see the family again. That's all I want. Huh? Shit. I'm hearing things now.
Was that? On your way. Don't make this hard. I'm not messing around. Turn back.
You friggin' idiot.
It's you or me.
Because his body was in the closing of the door, it basically teleported his body out of the way. Horn Pups, another alien is your helper plot twist. It definitely can be. I'm glad that it worked out like that, because I thought the alien was going to just go directly for where I was. Oh, now come on, game. I was spamming the fucking shit out of the melee button.
Torrance to Ripley. Ripley, we're about to move into position for the auto-umbilical dock sequence. We'll be dark on comms until we've matched the decaying orbit of the station and are in position. We're just waiting on you to extend the towing platform clamps. I don't know how you sweet-talked me into this.
Stargate Station. This is not a drill.
Yeah, extreme. Sam Fisher mode on.
After evacuation, do not re-enter the station until advised to do so by the orbital emergency convener. Emergency. Please attend your assigned evacuation point and wait for your synthetic emergency warden.
This part of the game where you have to backtrack twice. Lots of fun. I was going to end the stream, but we're so close to the end, relatively speaking, so I'm just going to keep on pushing till I finish it. Oh, that's fair enough, Horn Pub. You have to go walk your dog for a second time this stream, Rod. You're going to miss the ending? That's all good, Horn Pub. I really hope that you have a great walk with your doggo as well. You never know, I might still be going, because there's still a little bit left. But if not, thank you so much for being here and watching. Horn Pub walk is 1 hour. You're probably going to be ended it anyway. You'll watch the stream record after that. See you all. That's no trouble at all, Horn Pub. Yeah, could be half an hour to an hour, maybe less depending. But that's all good. Thank you so much for being here and watching and chatting. I hope you have a good rest of your day. Cornpub, thanks. Won't leave the stream for viewer count, so lurk. Oh, no trouble at all, Cornpub. Thank you for leaving the lurk as well. Really do appreciate that a lot. So now the game is like, you have to go back all the way to where you were before. And then come all the way back again. Zaius, how long is this playthrough for me? Well, I also did some DLC content yesterday as well, which took a couple of hours because one of the DLCs had multiple characters, so I went through as each one. And then the other DLC as well. And then I started the game and did a few hours after that. And in this stream it's almost 8.5 hours, and we're up to the 17th mission out of 19. Although the 19th mission is very, very, very short. So it's one of the big takeaways from your playthrough was that the main campaign was way too long. Like, you honestly can't remember much of anything between venting the alien and falling into the alien nest. Oh yeah. Yeah, I've heard that some consider this game too long. Which is fair. I guess it's one of those things, the more I've played it, the less it feels like it's a long game. Oh yes, this is pretty good. It's cool that a lot of the actors from the first movie reprised their roles for it. I mean, the actor who played Ash, Ian Holm, he couldn't because he was really, really sick. But they used his likeness still. And I think the actor that they got to do his voice was a pretty good fit. I love this music. Alright, so now we've got to go back to where we were before.
Sevastopol, this is Diane Verlaine of the Torrens. I am attempting to dock on the tow platform below your spaceflight terminal. We can take survivors.
So you're deep in a couple of playthroughs at the start of this month. RE2 Classic is Leon A, 1 session left. Last of Us Part 1, PS5 remake, just met Bill. Spider-Man 2 on PS5. Started Eternal Darkness again after putting it off for way too long, doing the first level in Europe. Yeah, it's definitely interesting when you got like quite a few games that you're juggling with at various stages of playthroughs and stuff. I definitely know what that can be like as well. So, yeah, Resident Evil 2 Classic, that's... I know, obviously, it's a very old game, but that would still be my favourite Resident Evil game overall. Even though it wasn't my first one. The first one I ever played was Resident Evil 3. But Resident Evil 2, I ended up playing that a lot more. Hey, cool man. I'm doing really well, thank you. Getting closer to finishing the playthrough. How's things going with you today? Says, oh my god, this is the area where like a million androids attack you. I hate the ones with the protective suits because they're really annoying. And you have to keep running through the flaming debris. Oh yeah. Cool man, you're doing good. Just woke up from the couch at 2 AM and realizing crap, you have to take the pins out. Oh no. Well, I hope you've been having a good rest. Zay, she took the upstairs route eventually and jumped down. This shit is difficult. Well, it's definitely good to find, you know, if you can, because some games obviously they don't let you, but if you can find a better way to do things or something that seems a bit safer, it's definitely good to try. Zayas, maybe this is a different corridor, but there's a stretch that looks like this. Oh, sorry, Zayas, I was thinking of a different moment. Yeah, I think the moment you were thinking of was when you have like that room that has the androids in it, and you open up the door, and then one of them comes alive. One of them comes alive, and then there's a whole group of them that come alive, and you need to get like the key card, and there's like a thing that you can set off, which creates fire, and they can get burnt through that and stuff. Lucas, it's alive! It's alive! It is indeed, Lucas. How's it going? We're getting closer to the end now. Which means the next stream will be the next game.
Verlaine, can you hear me? Are you close enough for radio contact? I'm here!
Thank God, I hear you! I need you to extend the dog crate on the lift, quickly. There are two. Should be close by.
Oh, that's fair, Zayas. Yeah, I think it's towards the end of the game, not sure, just like multiple long corridors, as if it was a city shopping block in a row. Pretty sure things are on fire, don't know. Yeah, I mean, to be fair too, there's a lot of parts of this game where there is a lot of fire happening, and all that kind of stuff as well. Lucas, so on fire, feeling hot, hot, hot. Haven't heard that song for a while. So a lot of environments look the same, authentic to the movie, but the same. That's true, yeah, there's definitely a lot of places that are very similar. But you also backtrack too, as well. In the story, there's places you went to at the start of the story that you end up going back to. I mean, there's also parts that were blocked off to you before because of access tuner levels not being the right level and not having the right gear, like the right torch and stuff. But that's a lot of backtracking for getting the extra collectibles and stuff at that point. You don't have to backtrack for that, but there are multiple parts of the station that you revisit narratively as well. Son of a bitch. Friggin' asshole.
Verlaine, the docking clamps are engaging!
Okay, now find the upper control room.
personnel umbilical. It's long gone.
What?
Wait, I think I can use the maintenance rig instead. If I can find an EVA suit, I can still get to you.
Be careful, Ripley.
That's it.
Zayas, the Metroidvania aspect was good, going back with the gear, etc. You're so excited to go back to this one room with better gear, but then you got surprise stuck in there with his xenomorph not letting you go out of both exits. Oh no. Yeah, I hate when that happens in this game. There's also moments too where you get attacked by androids from multiple angles, which can also attract the alien, because you might also be having to dodge the alien, and you can't run, otherwise the alien comes out, and of course it doesn't bother the androids, so you can't expect the androids to be used as bait, you know. This looks like the very end where there are 2 xenomorphs and a door you can open that you skipped. You kept getting murdered trying to open it. Oh, did you? Yeah, I mean, there is a moment coming up that you can't avoid where there's 2 suits. If you try to get the other suit, the game just won't let you get it, but the other suit, you get attacked and put down into another level. That'll be coming up soon. Okay, so you have to take the left one. You can't take the right one. Just to show, can't take the right one. When I first played, I thought this was like a trick scenario where if you chose the other side, you would have been fine, but you can't. You have to choose the left side first. Pico, you should allow scare horn commands in chat so we can time the most scariest moments for your horror games to scare you. Ever done that yet, Rod? Some streamers do. No, I've never actually done that before. If I was to, I could probably only do it for games I'm streaming from the PC, but can't do it from console, which is what I'm streaming this game from. Hey there, Dumbledore. Enjoying this game? It's such a great one. It's another one of those games that I never get sick of replaying. Sometimes I need to have a break between playthroughs, but... How's things going, Dumbledore? Biko, boo, what'd you do? Send a loud bang now. He gonna jump out of his skin.
Just let me make it through here.
Alrighty then. Time to get the other suit now that the game lets us. if you take too long, you can actually get killed by the aliens. I did that once. I went the wrong way accidentally, and it was a long walk. I went back the way I came, and I went back to this spot, but then before I could finish this sequence, the aliens got me and killed me. So you can't just waste time here, you do have to be relatively quick. Now we're on the home stretch. One more thing to do before the game is finished.
Verlaine, I'm on my way up to the bridge. Verlaine?
And there we go. Simon Franco. He was born a year before the first Alien movie came out. Rest in peace.
This is Ripley.
Calm cliffhanger. Damn. That's true. There is a mobile game sequel, though. Which I haven't actually seen it in action, but apparently it's like the Five Nights at Freddy style game. But I've never played those games, so I don't know if that's true or not. But you have to help characters through the vents and block off parts when an alien's about to get them so that they can't get killed, and, you know, direct them through and all that kind of stuff.
Destroyed.
Because, wow. That was short, lol. That mission was short, yeah. Very short mission. But you can definitely fail. Like, I was holding back on the control stick. If you don't do that, it'll tell you to do that. But You can still die multiple times in that part if you don't move back in time, or if you don't look left and then look right in time. And then you got to press the button as well. Cool, man. That's how it ends. That is true. That is the end. Oh, thank you, Raven. Glad that you enjoyed the playthrough. Thank you very much for the W. Biko, what game is next, dare you ask? Another Alien? No, Biko, the next game is actually Call of Cthulhu, the 2018 game, which came out in, well, I already said it, 2018, but it was a game that I saw and I liked the look of, but I didn't feel it was worth full price here in Australia, which I think at the time was $70 for it. So I waited until it was about 40 and then got it. Biko, just hope, so help you God, that you're not doing Callisto. That game is just cruel beyond repair. Never actually played that one yet, but I do have it though. I got it for free on PlayStation Plus when I had it free for 1 month. Just in case I ever wanted to play it, because I wasn't sure on it. Cthulhu, you've heard of that? Yeah. The great old ones. So that'll be the next game. But the playthrough, I'm going to keep a secret surprise until I actually get to that. Raven Free is about the right price for it. Yeah, I've heard it wasn't as good as people were hoping, especially given that it was the developers of Dead Space, wasn't it? Biko, nah, he won't even nip you in if you play Callisto. Well, that's fair enough, Biko. You're even leaving the planet. Leave the whole planet. This is a great song too, this. Samuels was played by Anthony Howell, who plays the main character in Call of Cthulhu, the game I'm playing next, and Taylor was played by Emerald O'Hanrahan, who was also in Call of Cthulhu playing Marie Colden. So it'll be good, like, connective tissue between this game and the next game I'm playing. Ash did the voice of Dave B. Mitchell. Ian Holm played the character in the movie, and his likeness is used in this game, but he was so sick at the time that he couldn't do it. I mean, he was a very old man at that point too. He must have been in his, like, 80s probably. So he was sick at the time when they did the recording, so they had someone else play his voice. I think they did a pretty good job. Biko, you'd actually fly past Callisto. You'd fly past it, hey? Thanks for the GG, Schiller. Really appreciate that, dude. Calm, so you think a Predator spaceship picked her up in the end? Could you imagine if that happened? But yeah, there's some crew. Some crew picks her up. Let's see, on the IMDb for Alien Isolation. Here we go, yeah, so Alien Blackout was the sequel to this on the mobile. The game follows Amanda Ripley aboard Weyland-Yutani's Mendel station during a xenomorph outbreak as the ship USCSS Holden docks following damage. The ship contains 4 crew members: Andrew Thorncroft, Miwa Saito, Dougal Studwick, and Naoko Yutani. Amanda must guide these crew members through 7 levels, rerouting power to assist them before a blackout occurs, all the while under the duress of the xenomorph. The game garnered controversy upon its announcement, with fans disappointed at the prospect of a new Alien game released roughly 4 years after the well-received Alien Isolation being on mobile platforms. The game has been taken out of stores for download at the end of October 2023, however it remains playable after the fact for those who already own it. So there's just a link to that information. So if you want to know what happens to Amanda Ripley after this game's story, that's the story of Alien Blackout, the mobile game that they did. It is revealed that after Amanda ejected herself and the Torren xenomorph into space, members of Mendel Station had recovered Amanda from a bad situation and placed her in hypersleep. However, when she awoke, most of them had died due to a sudden outbreak. She helps the crew in restoring the station's systems in hopes of evacuating, but are hindered by another xenomorph and later contending with the station's AI, which began following Special Order 941 when the crew became deceased. And then, at the end of this mobile game, so spoilers I guess, I don't know if you can still get it somehow, but after rescuing all fellow crew members and escaping Mendel on the Halden, Amanda leaves a recorded message citing that the station has been destroyed and that the Halden will set course for the KOI-125.01 manufacturing colony and should arrive there in 3 days. From there, Amanda wishes to continue onwards towards Earth. So in Aliens, the movie, the director's cut, there's a scene where Sigourney Weaver's character, Ellen Ripley, sees a photo of her daughter Amanda as an old woman because Ellen, at the end of the events of Alien, goes into hypersleep, but she doesn't get discovered until 57 years have passed. So by that point, or at least Weyland Yutani tell her at that point that her daughter actually has died as an old lady. But I don't know if that's actually supposed to be true or not, given that there's also a lot of other things that Amanda Ripley has been in as well. Some non-canon stuff, but I don't know if they would talk anything about aliens. Oh, hang on. Behind the scenes, in James Cameron's initial treatment for Aliens, Amanda, who had not yet been named, is still alive and living on Earth. By the time of the story, she is old, frail, and crippled, and when Ripley speaks to her via video phone from Gateway Station, she makes it clear that she resents her mother for what happened, and coldly tells Ripley that she hates her. Now, this is the treatment. So, a treatment is when basically you do an outline of the story you want to put into a script, but you don't put it in script form yet. You just sort of like do a big document, if you will, of it. So that's from the initial treatment. That's not what ended up happening in the actual director's cut. But the initial treatment that James Cameron did for Aliens, Amanda speaks to Ellen Ripley. The photograph of Amanda that is seen in the extended special edition of Aliens is actually that of Sigourney Weaver's late mother, British actress Elizabeth Inglis. Though not given in the film, the novelization states that she died of cancer. The subplot involving Amanda was removed from the theatrical release due to concerns from 20th Century Fox about the length of the film. Weaver was furious when she discovered it had been removed, as she considered it to be crucial to her character's development in the movie. Yeah, I don't blame Sigourney Weaver for being upset that was cut out of the theatrical. It was put into the director's cut, but the theatrical was where it wasn't in. Oh, that's all good, Calm. There's no worries at all. It's always interesting to find out what happened to characters in one form of media, and then if there's a sequel in another form of media, see what happened. And so that completes the third phase of celebrating the game's 10th anniversary, and also the playthrough for this month's Horror Month. The previous two phases of my playthroughs are available on my YouTube channel. I export all my VODs to this. There's a link to that. I only started doing that at the start of last year, though. So all the streams from the start of last year up until recent get added there. And I've got some playlists of certain things, but I still need to add some more ones, actually, for a lot of stuff. But I've got a playlist for my Phase 1 playthrough where I did all the collectibles, because I had never done that before. But yeah, I don't have a playlist for Phase 2. But if you use the search function, not actually in YouTube itself, but on the channel's search page, you should be able to find all of them. But I will link I will link the playlist for the first phase. Alright, so this link that's coming in now is the first phase of celebrating this game's 10th anniversary. Which is that one there. And then phase 2, which I don't have a playlist for yet, but phase 2 was basically doing a challenge where I had the gamma of the graphics turned down to 0. It didn't make things completely pitch black, so I couldn't see it all, but it definitely made certain parts a bit difficult to go through without being able to use, because it wasn't just to put the gamma to 0, it was also not allowed to use torches, not allowed to use anything that created light. I was allowed to use the flamethrower as long as it was only in defense of being attacked by the alien, because if you just hold up the flamethrower, you can use it as a light source. So I had a restriction where I could only use it to defend myself against alien attack. So that was phase 2 of celebrating this game's 10th anniversary. And then this one just now, the phase 3, which at the start I did the DLC called Crew Expendable and Last Survivor. But that happened at the start because that's basically based on events from the first Alien movie, which takes place 15 years before the main game of Alien Isolation. So I did those as part of the playthrough. It had been a while since I had, but also I played through Crew Expendable as the 3 different characters, so Ellen Ripley, Parker, and Dallas, and played through as each character for the first time. Because normally when I had done it, I only just played through as Ellen Ripley. But you can choose from 3 characters for that DLC, so I did that, and Last Survivor, where it recreates the end of Alien 1, and did that as part of the playthrough too, for Phase 3. How the hell did you manage to get through the levels with no light? Well, it wasn't impossible. Mainly it was in ventilation parts, because it made it very, very tricky to see where to go in those parts as well. But it was mainly more of a challenge for seeing what certain restrictions on gameplay would actually do. So turning the gamma down to 0 on its own, it would have been pointless. I mean, you could still consider it pointless even with the other challenge rules I added on top, but personally I feel it would be really pointless to do it with the gamma down to 0, but still be allowed to use like the torch and flashlight and all that kind of stuff. So I added those rules on top to kind of balance it out a little bit as well, so it wasn't too easy to get through. But I wouldn't say it makes it really hard, although if you played on Nightmare mode and played with the gamma to 0 and weren't allowed to use any light sources to help you, then maybe that would be a different story, because obviously the alien AI is a lot sort of like, better and stuff on that difficulty. So there we go. That is the end of the playthrough. I just want to thank everyone so much for watching the stream. The next game you'll see from me as part of my marathon will be Call of Cthulhu, the 2018 game. So if you see me streaming that, then you know it's become Monday. And we're going to go and raid out to Lucinda, who was in here earlier. She's actually doing a playthrough of Little Nightmares 2. And she's also going to be doing a playthrough this month of Silent Hill 2 Remake, as well as Hellblade 2 also. So that's where we're going to go out to, but I just want to give some shout-outs first. Definitely sounds like a tough challenge. Yeah, especially too if you're relying on light sources to actually see certain enemies, like droids that are lying on the ground that can actually grab you, and you have to do a QTE to get away from them. No worries at all, Biko. I hope that you have a good one, and thank you, Calm, for the GGs. Really appreciate it. That's okay, cool man. No trouble at all. You take care as well. Thank you so very much. Catch you next time. Hope you have a good rest of your weekend. Would like to highly recommend people check out the following streamers. Crocodiles, who's doing a playthrough of Assassin's Creed Valhalla. He's doing that as part of a historical order run, doing various games across different series. He's playing them in timeline order and playing through games that are set up until the 1940s. Zamaxi is doing a playthrough of Assassin's Creed Valhalla. He's also a fan of games like the Yakuza series, a lot of different JRPGs. He also does a lot of sound alerts and visual commands and all that kind of stuff as well for his streams. Shillerlock is playing through Witcher 3 The Wild Hunt for his first time. He's also a fan of the Dead by Daylight series as well as the Dark Pictures series of of games by Supermassive. Arctic is also highly recommended. He's been doing a playthrough of Baldur's Gate 3. In Meta has been doing his first playthrough of GTA 4. He's also going to be doing GTA 5 for his first time as well, and also playing through Star Wars Jedi Survivor. Mr. Gote plays games like Banish's Ghost of New Eden, as well as the Outlast series, as well as Elden Ring. And Swayze was also doing Alien Isolation as well. Oh yeah, Schiller, that's all good, dude. No problemo at all. And same to you as well, Inmeta. No worries for the shoutouts. That's okay, Ave. Thank you for being here too. No worries at all for the stream. I hope that everyone has a great rest of your weekend. Here's a general raid message that people can feel free to copy and paste. I've also got one for subscribers as well. Which is that one there. Okay, so Call of Cthulhu is up next as part of the marathon, and after that playthrough is finished, I'm going to be doing Evil Within, which will also be another game that I'm doing a phase for celebrating its 10th anniversary with. I've already done a phase 1 a few weeks ago, so this will be phase 2 as part of this month of horror, playing through the Assignment DLC, the Consequence, and the Executioner DLC as well. And then I've also got Resident Evil 3 Original. It's celebrating its 25th anniversary, and Silent Hill 4 is celebrating its 20th as well. And given the rate at which I'm finishing games this month, it looks like I'll probably be able to add a lot more than what's listed there, because I do have other games in mind. I just wanted to make sure that I got those ones locked in and part of the playthrough series for October. Thank you again, everyone, for watching. I really do appreciate it a lot. I hope that everyone has a great rest of your weekend, and catch you in the next one. See you, Calm.